It's really, I would say, significant event and significant place exactly for manufacturing the Ukraine. I'm still hesitating which language we should use, because we understand that language is just a meaning of communication, and I'm sure we could find all means of communication. So let us start, and I would like actually to start with big thanks, first of all for you, for coming, of course for EIT Manufacturing, who support us and really accept this idea, probably even crazy idea to have this Manufacturing Day Ukraine here in Ukraine. Really thank you for Eurocar and Atol Holding that you give us such an opportunity and possibility to be here. But first of all, I would like to thank to our soldiers, to our Ukrainian army, which give us this possibility to be Ukraine as a country and to be here and to have possibility to do business. And to have our manufacturers and of course to think about our future. That is why I would kindly ask you to start with a minute of silence and with a big thanks to all our soldiers and warriors. Thank you. Дуже дякую. Давайте почнемо все ж таки з хвилини мовчання. Дякую. Ще раз дуже дякую і ще раз дуже дякую всім за цю можливість бути разом. І я хочу відкрити наш івент з дуже важливою, дуже важливої людини, не просто тому, що він дуже важлива людина, але дійсно, всі ми зробили свій вибір, ми завжди робимо свій вибір, можливо, навіть кожен день, але 1,5 роки тому ми всі розуміємо, який вибір ми зробили. And I also would like to introduce to you Jakub Boratinsky, which I met first time more than a year ago in Prague in the EU Cluster Conference. And I do remember our first meeting when he asked, Olga, why do you think that this time, after 30 years of supporting you in Euro integration and trying to support Ukraine to be a European country, why do you think that it would be possible now? And my answer was, because now we pay very high price for that. So I'm really happy that Jakub Boratinsky have chance and have time to speak to us, Director in charge of Network and Governance of DG GROW, the European Commission Directorate General for Internal Market, Industry, Entrepreneurship and Small and Medium Enterprises. Thank you, Jakub.
Дуже дякую. Добрий день. Шановний заступник голови президента Шума, шановний заступник Kaczka, dla wystąpić szanownych hostów. Дозвольте висловити щиру радість виступати тут і підтримати цей захід. І особливо вдячний всім нашим українським друзям та колегам, які продемонстрували величезну рішучість і цікавий час. Виступці міцно, стійко, дбаючи про працездатність українських підприємств та економіки. So that was the most I could do today in Ukrainian, but I hope to improve next time. I don't know if Dr. Hoffman would be able to address you here today. I'm happy Olga that you crossed this fantastic event before. It's also my great satisfaction that indeed I was able to finally come to Ukraine and participate in this important event. The Manufacturing Day of Ukraine follows events, classes and regions that we organized in March of this year in Košice with the great support of our Slovak partners and Slovak government. And that represented the first EU-led business cooperation between the Ukraine. It brought together 200 participants outside and 100 online. So today I'm also very happy to congratulate our colleagues from EIT Manufacturing for this development of Olga Trofymova, co-founder and head of internationalization with the Ukrainian Industrial Alliance. I mean, she's one of the most impressive people in actually who have been really demonstrating in practice how we can help, how we can help actually Ukrainian companies to survive and basically continue action in spite of conditions of war. Since the beginning of Russian aggression, full-scale Russian aggression against Ukraine, the total support of EU to Ukraine exceeded 80 billion euro. That includes, of course, the right to measures, economic, military, humanitarian support, grants, loans, and obviously also recession packages. The EU is committed to play a major role in Ukraine's recovery, reconstruction, modernization, supporting investments needed to rebuild the country and ensure a transition. I think we don't believe that basically extraordinary contributions will allow Ukraine to make a major leap forward. The timing and format of this event is particularly appropriate. It comes at a critical juncture in EU-Ukraine relations, following the announcement package in the beginning of November. This month's Commission implemented a decision to recommend opening accession negotiation with Ukraine. The Ukrainian government is also proposed by the end of this year an overall plan for capital restoration, which is very closely related to the 50 billion Ukraine facility that is proposed by the Commission as part of the review of the multi-annual financial framework, and is now in the final stage of discussion between the Council and the European Parliament. It is very important, and this is very practical, that we have an proper engagement of business, of communities, of society, in design and future implementation of the Ukrainian plan. Let me maybe say a few words about what for me personally, for my department of the European Commission, Uzhgorod, that is the department of the single market, how we see, what is needed, an essential element of the Ukrainian path forward in the membership, that is the legal integration into the single market. So, obviously, the starting point is the fact that we work with the implementation of deep and comprehensive free trade agreement. This will be the way to prepare integration into the single market. Products. I hope you can hear me, I saw some. With ATA exporters to place their products with the EU single market and through compliance with the Ukrainian testing certification. It is also in that context that I'm very much looking forward to our collaboration that basically part of our portfolio with the Ukraine Smart Demand Surveillance Doctrines. The 23 allotment report published early in November as part of the package most clearly conveys the message that Ukraine needs to pursue its effort.
We don't hear you, Kuba. Jakub, we do not hear you. На жаль, вони не дуже часто використовують Zoom, у них свої засоби комунікації. На жаль, у нього проблеми зі звуком. If we couldn't connect Jakub Bartins, came from Brussels, especially for our event, and definitely he will send you the messages which Jakub wanted to send us.
hope I'm continuing now. I really apologize for this problem anyway. We are very experienced in overcoming all sorts of problems. You're an example for us. Now, let me tell a few words about EU networks and programs. We are very happy that we launched a project, Business Bridge, that should help up to 1,500 Ukrainian companies to benefit from for 2,500 vouchers to basically explore opportunities in the EU market, go to the first, establish contact with their partners in the EU. The project is supposed to start early 2024, meaning there will be possibility for Ukrainian companies to apply. Well, I see it really as a first step. Obviously, we need such programs at a much bigger scale, and and that is very much our hope that with Ukraine facility would be able to scale up this type of programs. We plan to launch a dedicated program also to facilitate exchange of experience and best practices between EU and Ukrainian clusters. Also within the single market program, we support the network, which is the biggest worldwide network of supporting SMEs, Enterprise Europe network. And it's really fantastic that this network is operating in Ukraine and can actually advise for free Ukrainian companies who want to innovate and who want basically to internationalize and be also advancing with the digital transition. In the context of regional development, Ukraine will be able to take part in cross-border and transnational cooperation program once it will have signed the international agreement with the European Commission. We hope basically this will be happening by the end of this year. And let me also give a little bit of context again in the fact, given the fact that this event is dedicated to manufacturing, we have indeed some important developments this year concerning industrial policy. The President of the Commission announced in February the Green Deal Industrial Plan, with the aim of making sure that once we adapt to this fundamental transformation, the EU industry remain competitive, and that is the reason why we have adopted Net Zero Industrial Act, which aims to expand production of clean technologies and help EU to advance the energy transition. We are talking about facilitating investment, permitting process. With the critical raw materials act, we are also addressing the fundamental challenges related to the disrupted supply chains across the world. We know that we will not have competitive industries with access to affordable raw materials. We want to expand our partnerships with like-minded countries internationally. We want to limit our dependence on single suppliers. Ukraine is a very important partner in that respect, and we have a strategic partnership for raw materials and batteries with Ukraine, which actually we are now advancing with the implementation of 21 agreed actions. Automotive is very much relevant. We have engaged in a strategic exercise with the European automotive sector, with the transition pathways, the strategic vision of how this industry can undergo the green transition, which of course, among others, a major transition to electric vehicles. We identify with this transition pathways, regulatory burdens. We identify how to spur investment, and I very would like to see European stakeholders to engage in this process. And we very much hope that this meeting will be an occasion to discuss this. There are efforts to support SMEs with SME relief package, for example, addressing the issue of payment delays. We very much hope that similar programs will be undertaken to support Ukrainian SMEs. As an example, not later than last week, the European Investment Bank has disbursed the tranche of 20 million to the State Export Bank of Ukraine to support Ukrainian SMEs. It's fundamental. This is the problem number one for companies which are circulating in Europe. With the European Bureau of Skills, we are making various actions to actually raise awareness and to bring industry together. We have EU skills when we have large-scale partnership in different sectors. Again, this is an opportunity for Ukrainian partners entrepreneurs will get engaged. This is about this Erasmus for entrepreneurs program that allows future entrepreneurs, not necessarily stage themselves experience getting companies by going and spending some time with the European cities. Let me conclude by simply stating, no matter how we like, we are committed, to help Ukraine to go through this difficult period. We are committed to support Ukraine in its path of accession, and that also means we are very much committed to the EU Ukraine to become one of these areas which will us not sufficient for construction of Ukraine. That's why such public-private partnership.
So we don't hear you again, and again, as I said, Martin Dies will give us the main messages. Tak. Thank you, Jakub. Thank you. Good. And looking forward, of course, for the next steps of our fruitful cooperation. And as I said, Martin Dies will give us the main messages because he prepared information which all of you are looking forward to. And then we could discuss. And now I would like to introduce to you Mr. Rostislav Shurma, Deputy Head of the Office of the President of Ukraine. And for us it's a big honor, of course, to meet him, to e-meet him. Yes, the sphere of his responsibility includes in particular issues of economy, finance, manufacturing industry, energy and natural resources and the reconstruction of the country. And before working in a presidential team, Rostislav Shurma held management positions in corporate business for more than 15 years. And who knows more that he really was a general director of a big plant, which was also partly work for automotive industry of Zaporizhzhstal. So for us, it's really important to listen to his speech and, of course, to welcome all of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everybody. I was told that the preferred language will be Ukrainian, so perhaps I'll speak in Ukrainian. If you would prefer English, just let me know and then I'll communicate in English. So Ukrainian is fine, is understand, yes? Чесно скажу, що незважаючи на те, що сьогодні станом на зараз в Україні, напевно, немає великого автомобілебудування, ми, як влада, як уряд, бачимо автомобілебудування. English, okay. So also at the moment, specifically, Ukraine is not a big automotive country in terms of the production for the moment, but we believe and we see in Ukraine, the automotive industry is one of the core elements of the economy. So why do we consider this way? First of all, this is the contribution to GDP. This is the contribution to our balance of payments, because the imports of automotive cars are perhaps one of the biggest items in our payment balance of payments, because of the jobs and because of the whole cycle that of the economies that is being developed, including the taxes around this industry. Why we do believe that there is the future for automotive industry in Ukraine? First of all, we have quite a substantial domestic market. In the worst periods, it goes down to 200,000 cars. In the best periods, it was around 600,000 cars per annum, passenger cars. And it was all without the proper financial instruments where people could have the competitive credit at the competitive rates. So anyway, this is the decent 500,000 market in terms of the units per annum. The second, we believe that we have all the necessary components to produce and assemble the cars in Ukraine. First of all, a lot of components manufacturers are already in Ukraine. Those that supply the parts and components to all the biggest automotive corporations in the world have their manufacturing facilities in Ukraine at the moment. The second, we have people, qualified people who are trained, who are educated in engineering majors, and there is a strong tradition for this type of job in Ukraine. And number three, we have all the critical minerals for the cars of the future, specifically when we speak about the lithium, about the graphite, which are the key chemical elements for the main component of the future cars of the electric cars. So what we specifically plan to do as a government to motivate and to build up the automotive industry in the country. The first is to boost the demand and to targetedly boost the demand of the cars specifically assembled in Ukraine. As far as you know, that we have quite high interest rates in Ukraine, which makes the credit for the people quite expensive. And specifically and globally now in the world, in the era of growing interest rates, this is the general problem. So we will be launching soon the subsidized program for the interest rates, which will provide the citizens the automotive loans at the subsidized interest rates. The program that basically similarly that is being launched now in the housing, just getting the momentum those months. So the next 3-6 months, we plan to expand it to the cars, specifically domestically produced cars, not the imported cars. The second one, the government now is a big player at the moment in the economy and produces, I think, up to 50% of the total demand in the country. So we plan to consolidate the purchases from the government agencies and basically to allocate it to the local manufacturer to motivate to boost the production. Number three is the tax regime. As you know, we have a very favorable tax regime for the import of electric vehicles at the moment. So basically you can import the car with paying almost no fees, no VAT, no excise, no duties, nothing. So we plan to make it absolutely comparative with the local production, so that the manufacturing of the cars, of the EVs in Ukraine, in terms of the tax regime is absolutely competitive with importing the car. This is in terms of the specific steps that we plan to do in the short term. In the global priorities, so we believe in electric vehicles. So in our stimulation policies, we will do everything in terms of moving the production and the consumption to the electric vehicles and localizing the production in Ukraine. As for the next steps, we believe that the Zakarpattia manufacturing facility and manufacturing site that you are physically now on is perhaps one of the best sites to start this production. As well, we have one a big one and a good one in Zaporizhia, but it's very close to the borderline. So obviously the Zakarpattia is much more competitive, and we believe that will be the starting point to ramp up the production at the beginning of the classical internal combustion engine cars, and as a next step of building up the electric vehicles manufacturing at this site and the whole value chain around that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and really great to hear that you also believe that Ukrainian automotive industries definitely should be a barometer of our economic growth and our prosperity. Thank you so much. And I would like also to introduce the next speaker, whom actually we have already opportunity to speak in different conferences. who is very well known, and right now a lot of people are really listen to him and really believe that it definitely next steps will be done. Mr. Taras Kachka, Deputy Minister of Economy of Ukraine and Trade Representative of Ukraine. He is a specialist in international law with extensive experience in the private sector, international environment and government. He was a member of Ukrainian negotiating team regarding the association agreement between Ukraine and European Union. And in 2014 and 15, he was the Vice President for Strategic Development of American Chamber of Commerce in Ukraine. So please, Taras Kachka, the floor is yours.
Hello. Чи мене чути?
Чути? Ми вас чуємо.
Доброго дня, колеги. Я дуже радий, по-перше, в можливості виступити перед вами, тому що це було фактично так результат нашої розмови з паном Олегом в Києві щодо проблем українського машинобудування і інтеграції з Європейським Союзом. Власне, зараз я в Брюсселі в рамках торгового комітету з Європейським Союзом, де ми обговорюємо багато питань проблемних і перспективних, і які мають допомогти, власне, інтеграції України до виробничих ланцюгів в Європейському Союзі. І це не лише бюрократична така мова, тому що дуже багато років ми всі з вами мріємо про Україну як частину промислової політики Європейського Союзу, і багато хто там з вас фактично бере участь у цих виробничих ланцюгах, виробляючи якісь елементи або беручи участь в зборі продукції, яка використовується в Європейському Союзі. І ми з вами знаємо, що є для цього багато викликів, по-перше, регуляторних, і це питання стандартизації, оцінки відповідності інших речей, там, лабораторних речей. І тут ми дуже повільно, але тим не менш постійно рухаємось на зближення з Європейським Союзом. І очевидно, що ми вже за мою історію роботи по цьому напряму найближче підійшли до укладення угоди про взаємне визнання оцінки відповідності, як ми називаємо промисловий безвіз, тому що це насправді та інженерна мова, якою говорять всі виробники, весь manufacturing, тому говорить мовою стандартів, взаємосумісності і безпечності промислової продукції. І ця угода буде важлива не лише з точки зору якихось бюрократичних процесів. Вона просто підтвердить, що українські інженери, українські виробники говорять тією самою мовою, що і інженери і виробники в Європейському Союзі. І це має лише посилити інтерес до залучення України до цього виробництва. Безумовно, я думаю, що насправді кожен виробник в Україні знає про те, що який співпрацює з європейськими колегами, знає, що ми абсолютно говоримо однією мовою, і всі ті успіхи, які ми вже маємо, вони базуються на тому, що кожен виробник про це говорить. Але коли ми говоримо про залучення тих виробників, які ще не присутні в Україні, для них така угода потрібна. Друга велика проблема, і це питання транспорту. Ясно, що зараз це найбільш обговорювана проблема і в медіа, і тут в Брюсселі на розмовах із індивідуальних і офіційних. І тут теж є дуже цікава тенденція, пов'язана з тим, що на останні 2 роки ми говорили про транспорт і про логістику в контексті викликів війни, в першу чергу, блокування морських шляхів. Зараз ми маємо, тобто, перший шок якоїсь таку прояву солідарності і допомоги експортування, в першу чергу експорту зернових, ми пройшли. І зараз період фактично такої системної роботи. І ми з вами бачимо, що ті сміливі рішення, які були там щодо, наприклад, скасування дозволів вони зараз викликають певну реакцію негативну з боку там тих самих польських перевізників. Але при цьому ця проблема, вона фактично перетворює наше завдання у сфері логістики з реакції на біду, пов'язану з агресією Російської Федерації, на іншу більше перехід на інше завдання налагодити стабільно передбачувану логістику для всіх виробників товарів, не лише для зернових, не лише для великих там commodities, які так чи інакше підуть в море, і ми бачимо, що в цього місяця, в листопаді, ми вже будемо мати експорт в обсязі 8 мільйонів тонн, за рахунок того, що збільшується перевезення по морю, але при цьому ми маємо падіння по автомобільним перевезенням. Це продукція з доданою вартістю. І тому очевидно, що ми вчора якраз таки говорили, і сьогодні продовжуємо говорити про те, що наш план дій має полягати в тому, щоб всі ті виявлені проблеми, які ми виявили за минулий рік, і всі ті здобутки трансформувати в стабільну роботу з транспортних систем, з великим наголосом на більш кращій роботі залізничної галузі. Про Європейський Союз досить активно акцентує увагу на необхідності працювати за розкладом в сфері залізниці, що в принципі резонує з інтересами і нашими щодо передбачуваності постачань, тому що багато що в виробничій сфері залежить від того, наскільки передбачуване є постачання. І зараз ми бачимо, що найбільші проблеми, які мають українські виробники у зв'язку з транспортною блокадою, це проблеми виробників в автомобільній галузі, які мають постачання по принципу just in time, таким чином, щоб виробнича лінія працювала. І тому я був радий почути від DigiMove, від директорату, який займається транспортом, що власне вони бачать більш ефективну роботу в транспорті головним своїм завданням, оскільки це є пріоритетом вже не emergency, коли ми там швидку допомогу надаємо, рятуючись від проблеми, а для розвитку власне взаємодії українського і бізнесу, і європейського бізнесу. І останнє, можливо, найбільш головне, це те, що ми вже тривалий час з Європейським Союзом говоримо в різних вимірах, говоримо про інтеграцію промислових ланцюгів. І тут є та ситуація, де ми маємо певний виклик, тому що ми ведемо переговори на такому чиновницькому рівні з DigiGrow, який координує промислову політику, але це все одно розмова уряд до уряду. Так само нам потрібна розмова бізнес до бізнесу, і тут ми покладаємось і на діалог щодо тих рішень, які ми маємо приймати бюрократично, так і на більшу участь в виставкових заходах, конференціях, для таким чином, щоб ми могли більше налагодити фактичну взаємодію, не в площині продати щось, що ми виробляємо в Європейський Союз, а в площині, що ми можемо такого робити, що потрібно для виробництва в Європейському Союзі. І ми вже бачимо, що на кількох виставках, де ми були присутні, зокрема агрітехніка нещодавно, власне, Україна вже себе представляє саме з такої площини, з такій площині, що в принципі більше резонує з виробниками з Європейського Союзу, тому це теж позитивна динаміка. Це такий мій снапшот того, що ми можемо і маємо робити в сфері такої інтеграції до України, до виробничих ланцюгів промисловості Європейського Союзу. Можливо, це звучить трошки бюрократично з мого боку, але, власне, я представляю уряд, і моє завдання, власне, ваші побажання, ваші бізнес-стратегії допомагати реалізовувати в тому числі за підтримкою якоїсь міжурядової взаємодії з державами-членами Європейського Союзу і з інституціями Європейського Союзу теж. Дякую всім вам і Дякую за організацію такого супер заходу.
Дуже дякуємо вам за вашу участь і за ваші акценти, які ви зараз зробили, тому що саме зараз в залі знаходяться найбільші постачальники якраз до німецького автопрому, які саме зараз цим і займаються і зараз присутні на цьому заході і сподіваються на подальшу якраз покращення і логістичних шляхів, і бізнес-шляхів. І також дуже дякуємо за ці питання щодо технічної відповідності, або відповідності міжнародним стандартам, які в автопромі є глобальними. І саме сьогодні ми будемо підіймати ці питання, і після вас буде виступати директорка в VDA, саме Німецької асоціації автопрому. І саме також ми підкреслюємо важливість співпраці між українським бізнесом і бізнесом Європи. Дякуємо, дуже дякуємо за вас. І зараз я хочу представити Мартін Діс, яка все ж таки розкаже про ті меседжі, які Якуб Боротинський не зміг з технічної причини нам розповісти. І Мартін Діс, дуже дякуємо перше. Ви наш герой. You are our hero. You really came to Ukraine, and actually I should say that this is the first event in Ukraine which is not just organized by EIT Manufacturing, but also with representatives of European Commission here in an event which is not political event. This is event for businesses, for manufacturing ecosystem. Thank you so much, Martin. She is actually an expert in DigiGrow and in charge of Industrial Forum Alliances and Clusters. Thank you, Martin.
Thank you very much, Olga, and I'm really very pleased to be with you here today. It was difficult for me to get the authorization to come, but I managed. So first of all, I would like to thank EIT Manufacturing and Olga for organizing this event. I think this is really very important to have the opportunity to bring together companies from the same cluster, from the same sector, to be able to talk about the future of your sector within Europe. So first of all, Mr. Kuba Boratinsky was reminding about the EU support to Ukraine. Up to now, it has been to the level of 82.6 billion euros, including the contribution from the European Union, from the member states, covering also contributions on the economy, military, humanitarian support in grants or loans or guarantees. And we have also been supporting displaced people and refugees in the EU. We are committed to continue this very important support for the reconstruction and modernization of Ukraine. We consider that it's very important to have such meetings because the civil society in Ukraine is quite vivid. You have a strong democracy, but it's also important now to play this, to bring your contribution, to be talking not only between you as businesses, but also with the regional authorities, with the authorities, central authorities who are based in Kyiv, because it's a time where Ukraine is drafting its plan. And the plan that you're drafting for the future of Ukraine will be very much linked to the Ukraine facility, which is a new financial package of 50 billion euros that will benefit to Ukraine for the year 2024 to 2027. So that's why we really encourage you to have this bottom-up approach. We know that it's not possible in all regions and all sectors necessarily to have such discussions. But if you could set, I would say, you're in a way setting the trend and showing the example, maybe for other regions, other sectors to follow, that would be really greatly appreciated. In fact, this was also mentioned in the enlargement report that was recently published. that it's important to have a strong civil society, to have industry contributing to the future of your country, and also to develop smart specialization. And I think for that, there are different tools that have been set up, lots of different examples in Europe that you could join or learn from best practices. And I will be happy to put you in touch with, I would say, counterparts in Europe who have been developing good practices. Deputy Minister Kashka has been talking about the legal integration of Ukraine in the single market. So we are working very hard on that in order to allow for Ukrainian products to be able to enter into the single market. We have also developed different tools and networks that can help you, businesses, to better understand what is the EU, what it means for you, what are the financial opportunities. Let me just give you some examples. We will very soon launch a project called Business Bridge, which will offer the opportunity for 1,500 companies from Ukraine, mainly small and medium-sized companies, to be able to explore the EU market. They will get a voucher of 2,500 euros to be able to attend fairs, exhibitions, but also to protect their intellectual property rights and so on. So this project will start very soon, and it will be further explained to you this afternoon by one of the consortium members. We have also set up, but that is not new, it's members of the Enterprise Europe Network. So this is the largest business support networks in the world. And we also have here one of their representatives, and we are lucky, or you are lucky, to have a whole coverage of the country with different expertise. I think I strongly encourage all the companies to approach them, because it's part of a network of more than 3,000 experts around the world, especially in the EU. So if you're looking for ways to innovate, they know about the Horizon Europe program, which is a huge program to support companies. They can help you to find partners in other countries. They have developed different matchmaking platforms. Again, all this will be further explained to you during the course of the day. I was told to hurry up, that's why I'm rushing a bit, but I will be here all day. So if you have further questions, I will be happy to help you. So, as I mentioned, Ukraine is part of the Single Market Program, which is supporting companies. Ukraine has also an association agreement with the Horizon program, which is supporting research and development. But you are also linked to EU programs for regional development, and there will be several opportunities for you to work in cross-border or transnational cooperation programs. It's just a question of days now until the international agreement will be signed between Ukraine and the EU. Now I would quickly like to cover, to give you a bit of a bigger picture of where we stand, because in Europe we have taken the commitment to go for a Green Deal industrial plan, and all our companies are now working towards this objective. We know that it will strengthen the competitiveness of Europe, and we are pursuing this objective of the net zero industry. This, of course, will require resources, not just financial resources, but also human resources. That's why we are particularly interested to follow the session that will take place later on education. We are also facing a lot of problems in Europe, and this year it was the European Year of Skills, because we are facing the same, I mean, you are facing even more difficulties because you are a country in war, but we have been facing many difficulties, and we need to upskill, reskill a lot of our people in order to be able to face this critical challenge. We have also been working on a Critical Raw Materials Act, and we have signed with Ukraine a specific agreement in that regard. So the cooperation, I would say, is going quite well in this direction. The objective is not only to secure raw material, but also to be more strategically independent, both on your side and on our side. On Kuba mentioned, but unfortunately we couldn't hear it very well, we have also been working with within our industrial strategy with what we call ecosystems. So the mobility ecosystem includes not only the car industry, but it includes the whole automotive, but also water, land, and
aerospace.
Train. Sorry. Yes, thank you for your help. So within this automotive mobility ecosystem, we have been working with, yes, it covers the entire value chain, automotive, rail, waterborne industries, as well as associated retail and water and land transport services. So what we have been developing since 2022 was an exercise to bring together all the stakeholders from the mobility ecosystem and to look at ways to take into account the challenge of the green, digital and resilient economy. And so we have been working on this what we call transition pathways. As far as the one on mobility is concerned, it's an open exercise and everybody can contribute to it. So you, as I would say via Olga or with your industry, you could also contribute. And the documents of this, so far it was mainly EU industry. They will produce a report that should be published in January. But you're also welcome to contribute to the report. It's an ongoing exercise, and we can help you to get into it. I think I will stop here. So maybe in conclusions, we are fully committed to support business cooperation, B2B cooperation now. We are not waiting for the war to be over. We believe that there is a high potential for such cooperation between to restore or to establish new value chains. We know that public funding will not be enough for the reconstruction. I was talking about 52 billion already disbursed until now, another 50 billion for the next 3 years. But the amount of destruction has been so huge that we know that we will also need to count on the private sector. And for that, we are very much convinced, and I know that many companies are convinced about the fact that there are, I think it was mentioned on your posters, Ukraine is a country that will offer lots of investment opportunities. I was 2 weeks ago in Rebuild Ukraine conference. There were 4 halls full of companies who were there really to show the different technologies that they have developed and looking for opportunities to invest in Ukraine. Last but not least, I'm very happy that Olga is in a way your good, like your mom, to take care of you, and I think that's very good to have somebody like her who is so dedicated to provide you with information, networking opportunities, but also what I would like to ask is to provide us with feedbacks on the problems that you're facing. I've seen today the long queue of trucks. We are aware about the problems of logistics, and we are working on it. But really provide us with some feedback, because it's important from Brussels to really know what is going on. Although we are in touch with the ministries, it's always very good to hear also the problems that you in the industry are facing. So thank you very much. Have a productive day, and dziękuję for everything.
Thank you so much, Martin. We always feel your support in everything we do and in everything you do for us. Thank you so much. And I also, you know, it's a time when questions of supporting women is really arise so highly. And we know that many women right now plays the role of supporting supporting everything we can do, and even more. And right now I would like to introduce to you Caroline Varouche, which is also the very important person, the very important woman right now in whole Europe, which also our hero for today, because she also come personally, not just joined online. And yeah, I really would like to give you a floor and to introduce you to the whole our community. And for those who joined us online, I know that, that there are a lot of people who joined us online. And some words about Caroline. As is, she is, how to say, typical and wonderful French. So it's unbelievable. I mean, everybody. So, sorry, we are still women. You know, so we love you. It's for sure. And of course, she is Chief Executive Officer of EIT Manufacturing, who brings strong leadership and transformational track record, brought back around to in the industry and passion for manufacturing in Europe. And I really like your message about percentage of women in manufacturing, which definitely should be true. Thank you so much, and the floor is yours. I will give you the clicker.
Good morning, everyone. I'm really happy to be here, not only because this is always a good way for us to introduce how we could help the manufacturing space in Europe, but also because as a European supported organization, for us it is extremely important to show that we are here, we're with you, and we be ready for you to support you even more actively in the future. EIT Manufacturing. First of all, I'm not sure in which direction I should move, otherwise you can move the slide. Yes, thank you. First of all, I would always like to remind everyone why manufacturing is so important. In Europe, if we look at the manufacturing space, it's 2 million enterprises, more than 2 million enterprises, which are generating 6 trillion euro in turnover. If we look at the GDP, and it was mentioned earlier, the GDP in Ukraine, in Europe, in the European 28 countries, it's 15% share of the GDP is coming from the manufacturing space. This is 82% of the export in Europe. If we think about the people and the employment, manufacturing space, it's 32 million jobs. And within this job, because we're looking at innovation in EIT manufacturing, 13 million of these jobs are in growing high-tech manufacturing. So an important piece, which is also why we also believe for Ukraine it's important to support that sector, which is a big sector for us and for prosperity. EIT Manufacturing, we are a pan-European organization. We are a not-for-profit organization headquartered in Paris, but we also have 6 regions to really look and support at the local ecosystems. We are a public-private partnership. We accelerate innovation, we support innovation, we bring investment into innovation, and more generally, we make sure that we connect the dots and we bring people together to accelerate and support the innovation in the manufacturing space. You can see Ukraine here. Ukraine is supported by, you will meet him earlier, Christian Bolling, who is the managing director of what we call the Central Regions, which is headquarters in Germany next to Frankfurt in Darmstadt, and which is looking at the Ukrainian market. EIT. EIT stands for European Institute of Innovation and Technology. In EIT, we have what we call KIC, Knowledge Innovation Communities, which are sectorial. So manufacturing, it's one of them. That's us today. But we are also part of a wider community supporting and stimulating the innovation in different sectors. EIT Manufacturing, you can see we have more than 170 partners. We are working in what we call a knowledge triangle. So we're bringing together industrials, academia and universities, but also research centers. You could see a few big names here. I mean, we're talking automotive mainly today, but we are also more generally in other areas of the industries. We have Volkswagen in a partnership, Volvo, Magna, to name a few. And we also always happy, obviously, to bring more people, as we believe that the more we are, more connection we can make, more innovation we can develop and roll out across Europe. What do we do a bit concretely in EIT Manufacturing? First of all, we are broadening the network and collaboration. We do that by networking events like today, bringing all people together, but we also help you to find commercial partners through this event and through different activities, so introduction to different commercial partners. We are boosting viable innovation. We have today 2 calls a year where we help to take innovation which is in the lab, quite advanced innovation around the manufacturing, so we may talk about robots, AI, different circular economy principle, technology, and we help to bring this technology out of the lab to the market. So we are very much encouraging entrepreneurship, startup creation, and then of course then support these startups into the commercial expansion. We're also working quite a lot on skills, and it was mentioned earlier today. It's a very important topic to us because in Europe we have the challenge on the demographic. We have an aging population. And at the same time we have the technology which is evolving at a pace we've never seen before. So it does create some challenges, and on the educational aspect, we are working quite a lot with university partners to be capable of identifying where the skill gaps is coming from and providing some courses and platform and support to the corporates to upskill and reskill the task force. We're also working on accelerating sustainable growth, and here we are supporting in helping you to identify maybe European funding, where are they, help you to matchmake with some other company across Europe, university research centers, so you can create what we call a consortium, a group, and then put forward your proposal to access to European grant. Ukraine, on top of us being now with Olga present in the country, you are part of a special scheme, what we call RIS scheme, so it's Regional Innovation Scheme. This scheme is really, you can see on the map, countries which are identified in Europe are as more moderate and modest innovator in a European scoring. Because we cannot treat every European country the same way. The maturity level is obviously different from one country to another. It's a good news for you because as you are in these categories, we are also customizing and providing some specific program and support to help this country specifically, Ukraine included. The collaboration with Ukraine started last year. It started with a network partnership with the Ukrainian Cluster Alliance. And then we also engaged in November with a workshop in Warsaw, which led into an accelerator program, a pre-accelerator of startups, which has showed quite a lot of interest. And then in April, we decided to bring Olga in the team to really locally, because we know that we cannot manage things centrally from at European level. We need to have the local network in place, and which is leading to us today. Maybe we need to add a building block here in this mapping. Pre-accelerator, so that's what we call an EIT Jump Starter, specific program for the risk classified countries. So again, that's a program dedicated to that, which has showed a lot of traction. And I don't know if we're going to talk a bit more about it, but we got surprised by the participation. We got more than 150 startups who participated to it, which is quite a lot, I have to say. We run this program in some other country and we don't have such a high level of participation, which is great. It really showed the interest and the need in Ukraine for such programs. So yeah, 16 teams were trained and we got some finalist team, and at the end they get some coaching, help into pitching, introduction, and that's the winner you could see there. These are the kind of projects we're running to stimulate the innovation and the entrepreneurship in the different countries. So I really hope that you get a very productive day. Really take advantage of all the people here in this room to discuss, have fruitful discussion, and I'll be here all day with also Christian Bowling to answer any of your questions. And thank you very much again for all being here today.
Thank you so much, Caroline Varouche. Really great pleasure and big honor to have you here. And well, actually, the next speaker on the program is me. But taking into consideration, thank you so much. Taking into consideration that we are quite late in time, and Caroline also already talked about me. Well, I just want to say that yes, I'm a bit guilty for this event because first of all, I've initiated the membership of Ukraine and Ukrainian Cluster Alliance in EIT Manufacturing. I'm also guilty for this put Ukraine as a part of EIT Manufacturing, and of course to initiate this meeting. And thank you so much that you agreed it. I do understand that it was not easy decision, but thank you for that. Thank you. And now we have a special address and welcome to you from Martin Kern, who is actually a leader of EIT, not just EIT Manufacturing, which is the biggest and the best society in EIT from my point of view, but from the whole EIT, which is even bigger. So please switch on.
Good morning and a warm welcome to the EIT Manufacturing Day. The EIT is Europe's largest innovation ecosystem with now over 2,500 partners from education, research and industry, creating new innovations, jobs and products for Europe. As you will see today, our activities span all across Europe as great innovative ideas can originate from anywhere. We also ensure that local entrepreneurs, businesses, students are supported wherever they are, nurturing their ideas and businesses on a global stage. We work across 9 thematic areas now, from health to food to manufacturing, today's topic, to innovative energy, cultural heritage, mobility, digitalization. Ukraine is home to a very rich and diverse group of talented innovators and entrepreneurs. But now, possibly more than ever, they need our support. It's no coincidence that Ukraine's participation in EIT activities has increased manifold since last year. The EIT is committed to strengthen Ukraine's innovation ecosystem, working together with our partners and ensuring that you have the support of our pan-European ecosystem. In the past, we have opened over 30 of our programs to provide mentorship, networking, business training, and other activities and support to Ukraine and its talents. This includes, for example, the EIT's Higher Education Initiative, which had a dedicated call for Ukrainian universities and education institutions to participate. The same goes for the EIT Jumps that helps early stage startups to launch their products, and many more dedicated business programs across our innovation communities. This includes, for example, also EIT Health MedTech Bootcamp, EIT Food Accelerator Network, EIT Materials Accelerator. So a lot of activities that were provided to support Ukrainian innovators. But I want you to know that our support will not stop. To the contrary, it will further increase. For example, we will very soon open an EIT community office, a hub in Ukraine that will be open and accessible to all Ukrainian businesses, innovators, entrepreneurs to guide them to opportunities offered by the EIT. We believe this will increase participation in EIT activities even much more, and we therefore look forward to strengthen our work in Ukraine and together bring more innovative products made in Ukraine to a European and global stage. I wish you a wonderful day today. I look forward to seeing you, our network and community to grow together with all of you starting from today.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now I would like to introduce another very powerful woman whom I knew through another very powerful woman, Barbara Effenberger from IHK Stuttgart, when we had matchmaking event for automotive industry. Exactly in that particular event, we had a speech from Angela Mainz, who actually represents the German Association of the Automotive Industry from 1997. And this is probably everybody knows what does it mean VDA or VDA. Definitely all of from this from today participants. But I really would like to introduce Angela as a head of Division Foreign Trade, International Relations and Customs. And she supports the interests of German manufacturers and suppliers in all questions of international trade and investment. At the same time, Angela is heavily engaged in enhancing international relations with other stakeholders around the whole globe. But Angela is also really a friend of us, and really to work with Ukrainian automotive, it's kind of project of heart for her. Thank you, Angela.
Yeah, dear Olga, thank you so much for this kind introduction and inviting me to this event. And first of all, I really want to underline my regrets that I'm not with you. As I can see this impressive factory behind you and the cars, I would really would have loved to see, and I hope that there will be the chance soon. But today, yeah, I could, Olga allowed me to bring also some slides, so I share my screen. I hope it works. So I would like to introduce VDA, which is our association in Germany for the automotive industry. And as you can see, we do not only have the manufacturers as members, but also the very important suppliers. And therefore, we have about 600 members from the different groups we have. Yeah, we have the OEMs, and we have trailers and bodies, and the third group for the suppliers, just for you to understand how we are organized. And this also makes us strong because we work together. Of course, there are challenges, yeah. But all in all, I think the concept of having one association for all is very successful. And we also look at, of course, at the markets. And sorry, this was, and I would like to, explain you the German automotive production a little bit, and the importance of e-mobility. As it was mentioned before from one of the speakers from the government, that you also support the e-mobility, and this is of course the future, and I think there are a lot of chances also for for the Ukraine and for cooperation is lying. Yeah. And here you can see that our production in Germany, due to several challenges, starting with COVID and shortage of parts, semiconductors, we see this sharp decline here in our production, but the last year was the first one with a grow again. And we also estimate that it will be a growth year this year, but you can see here that the growth is coming from producing cars with a battery. Yeah, so this is the future, and therefore I think it's also very important what was said, that your country, you can be very lucky, that you have the raw materials, and especially lithium, because you can see here that the red line says that the demand is much higher than the supply of lithium in the future. What we know now, so we need more raw materials for having this huge transformation made, and therefore I think for Ukraine is really good to know. I was looking at the statistics a little bit, and it's somehow, I mean, we can see it positive, that the exports from the Ukraine to Germany are still very low. So there's a huge potential, a huge potential. These are the figures from the first half of 2023. And you can see that most of the exports are parts. There we've been hearing before also the challenge with the border. There are some very, very important parts in this 14 million exports. So the border, the long queues at the border also bring a lot of challenges for us, as if those important electrical products are not in the factories, there might be a standstill, and therefore, VDA is also supporting that this strike at the Polish-Ukraine border will end very soon. Yeah, I show you this picture and the figures to underline the huge possibilities we have, and of course we have to increase the exports from Ukraine, and maybe also on the other side, so that we have a win-win situation, and that's also what I want to show you, the possibilities maybe to change this situation a little bit. Is if you're interested, for example, we have a website, a cooperation website from VDA. I'm happy to share the slides afterwards with you, and you can go to this website, and if you're looking for a partner or for a product, you can look there. And of course, we are also in person happy to support. And other possibilities, VDA is giving our platform events, which of course you are invited. There will be also English translation. Maybe our technical congress is interesting for you. For some of us, I'm very happy to inform you about. We have a logistic congress, and we have a special congress on SMEs. And of course, our IIA, our big flagship event this year for the transportation part of the mobility, especially commercial vehicles and everything which has to do with this. And yes, you are of course invited to join. And I want to remember that Olga and her cluster was a guest supported by GIZ at our IIA Mobility in September 2023 in Munich. So I think this was a really great opportunity for us all, to cooperate and to show that the Ukraine is on the international level active. And thank you so much again for joining our show. So finally, I think I have to thank again, and yes, please get in contact with us. I'm happy. If we are able, we are happy to support you, and I'm looking forward also to have more projects with you, Olga. And thank you.
Thank you so much, Angela. I really should thank to, I don't know, universe that we met each other, and I'm really looking forward for our next steps. Thank you so much, and thank you for your time and your possibility to join us. Surely next time, please come to Ukraine. Promise. And
Absolutely.
thank you. And well, before we switch to Ukrainian part, I would like also to say a big thank you to Rainer Perau to join us, who is actually official representatives and actually CEO of German Ukrainian Chamber of Industry and Commerce. Since January 2023, I'm sure it was not easy to jump into this position. And from 2008, he was CEO in German-Danish Chamber of Commerce. And and of course, this Chamber of Commerce has membership of 20 companies, which provide for German and Ukrainian and providing support for German and Ukrainian commerce. And I'm sure you also could say us your future vision of our cooperation and how we could move to all these three pillars of innovation, education, and business development. Thank you.
Thank you, Olga. Just a slight correction. It's 200 members. And yes, well, thank you for having me. Congratulations to this event. I think it is a very important event. It's very important to talk about manufacturing. And in this regard, Caroline Villarouche has made a perfect introduction for myself, really, because manufacturing, as you all know, is a very German topic. But let me just briefly get back to what we do, what I do. I'm the CEO of the German-Ukrainian Chamber of Commerce and Industry. This means 200 members, most of them German companies, and many German manufacturing companies. I see a representative of a member company over there from Leoni. Many others are there too. We are a membership organization, we are a service provider, and we are also the representatives of the German Ministry of Economic Affairs and Climate Action. It's German trade promotion, also partly financed by the German government. And the German government, as you know, is very much committed to the rebuilding of Ukraine, and that is reflected in our organization. We're actually getting more support from Germany, most German chambers of commerce abroad. This is a worldwide network. They're getting less money, we're getting more money so that we can do more, and this is how we are able to found and build up what we call a Rebuild Ukraine team. I have an employee or a staff member over there, Simeon Mels, who is our energy expert. In the future, we are going to build up some more capacity, more sector experts, and one of them will also be an industry expert, because industry, manufacturing is very important and will be a great contributor to the recovery of Ukraine. And I said manufacturing is very much a German issue. Germany is the biggest country in the EU, and there is no other country in the EU that has so large, so big an industrial sector as Germany has. In a worldwide scale, you can see that Japan, Korea, and also Italy has a very strong industrial sector, but Germany has the largest, and therefore factories usually are from Germany. It's the machinery, and it is also the companies. And we are there in Kiev with an 18 strong team to help German companies, and in particular German manufacturing companies, to set up shop here in Ukraine. So this is absolutely a major topic for us in the future. It has been, but it will be even stronger, and we're hoping that we can contribute to an industry-led recovery here in Ukraine. If there's interest in what we do, I will be around, Simeon Wells will be around, and please feel free to get in touch. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rainer. And now we are at least ready to, actually we have started with that, but we would like to say thank you to regional authorities and of course to the companies which give us opportunities to be here. But again, this event wouldn't be possible without support and without active support of Victor Mikta, голова Палати регіонів Конгресу місцевих та регіональних влад при президентові України, голова Закарпатської обласної державної адміністрації, начальник обласної військової адміністрації. Дуже дякуємо вам за таку можливість бути тут.
На сцену. Я отак швиденько перейду, щоб не по кругу. Доброго дня. Радий вітати гостів і саме з європейських інституцій, які приїхали сьогодні до нас в Україну. Сміливий вчинок. Дуже часто, будучи в Брюсселі чи в Лондоні, в різних країнах, я переконую інвесторів приїхати до Закарпаття. Невелика кількість із них погодилось. І, в принципі, на цьому можна закінчувати розмову про інвестиції. Але от саме ваш вчинок, і те, що ви приїздите, і ви є учасниками такого заходу, він дає нам надію про те, що ми все ж таки будемо говорити про інвестиції. Говорити про інвестиції в час війни – це вже говорить про те, що ми віримо і формуємо сьогодні нашу перемогу. Немає перекладу? Я почекаю. Є переклад? Можу продовжувати? Так? Це? Окей. І ваша присутність і участь в цьому заході говорить про те, що ми можемо планувати і дійсно формувати сьогодні політику регіону, саме регіону, і надіятися на інвестиції. Я почну з того, що подякую Олегу Боярину, Володимиру Панову за їхню організацію сьогоднішнього заходу. І хочу сказати, що в перші дні війни, коли велика кількість українців покидала територію України, велика кількість гуманітарної допомоги в'їжджала на територію України, саме це місце стало гуманітарним хабом. Олег запропонував саме всі свої виробничі потужності для того, щоб ми могли тут розмістити всю велику гуманітарну допомогу, яку надавали ви нам, весь світ, Євросоюз і Сполучені Штати Америки, всі, хто міг і допомагав Україні. Це дало нам змогу відправляти щоденно 20-30 залізничних вагонів у всі регіони України. Сюди тут прекрасна інфраструктура залізнична, дорожня, і воно все спрацювало дуже позитивно. В той час ми спасли велику кількість людей, завдячуючи вашій допомозі, завдячуючи організації цієї всієї роботи. Ми спасли велику кількість людей, які могли загинути від голоду, холоду. І життя закрутилось. Ми почали звикати до сирен, до військових атак, але ми чітко розуміли про те, що саме Захід Західний регіон він повинен бути економічним потужним тилом, який буде фінансувати наші Збройні Сили України. На той час ми ще не надіялися і не думали, що ми будемо отримати таку велику допомогу від всього сучасного європейського і іншого світу, який нам на сьогодні надає. І ми чітко зрозуміли про те, що Закарпаття може бути саме тим регіоном, який може створити інвестиційний клімат. Так, в час війни. Ми єдині не ввели комендантську годину, ми зберегли всі демократичні течії чи рух, як правильно сказати, всі демократичні принципи функціонування органів місцевого самоврядування і органів державної влади. Мене сильно дратує те, що я голова саме військової адміністрації, я б хотів бути менеджером регіонального рівня і працювати в плані розвитку економіки. Це найулюбленіша тема. Але поки у нас відбувався цей захід, то я постійно, мені нагадують смс, які приходять в мій телефон в чаті всіх губернаторів, скільки авіаційних ударів зараз наноситься в Херсонській, Харківській і в інших областях. Це певний досвід, ми привикли з цим жити, і ми чітко розділяємо війну і чітко розділяємо економіку. Закарпаття надійно захищений на сьогоднішній день край, і знову ж таки завдячується допомозі Євросоюзу, за допомозі всіх країн, які нам надали всі відповідні засоби для того, щоб ми могли захистити своє небо. Сьогодні ми сформували великі батальйони і підрозділи саме захисту від шахедів, так званих. Це мобільні групи, і це на сьогоднішній день є близько 300 автомобілів, в Закарпатті є 30, скоро буде їх 50, 60. Ми говоримо про те, що 99,9% сюди вже не долетить нічого, все, що випускає ворожа Росія. І повернусь до початку, з чого починав, до саме організації гуманітарного хабу. Паралельно почалася релокація бізнесу. Моїм завданням було створити всі умови для того, щоб ця релокація була успішна. Ми створили каталог, в який входило близько 600 промислових різних площадок, територій, які ми могли надати бізнесу. Сьогодні релокувалося на територію Закарпаття близько 400 компаній. Це фактично 40% всього бізнесу, який релокувався по Україні. Всі компанії сьогодні отримали можливість успішно функціонувати, і саме військова адміністрація в даному випадку стала такою площадкою для певної комунікації. Ми отримали в регіон велику інвестицію, на жаль, із-за війни, але ці підприємства сьогодні наповнюють бюджети місцевих громад, обласний бюджет. І ми вже відбудовуємо у Херсонській області 500 будинків для наших українців, які були знищені в результаті військової агресії. Відбудова вже фактично триває. Вона триває за рахунок релокації бізнесу. За цей час, саме з початку війни, ми надали можливість українському інвестору, який не релокувався, а саме інвестував в Закарпаття. І це декілька компаній, які інвестували близько $500 мільярда. Це завод по виробництву ДСП, ДВП, МДФ плити. Це велика потужна компанія Ajax, яка працює на 86 країнах світу і виробляє системи безпеки. В перші дні війни на території Закарпаття перебувало близько 35 тисяч українських айтішників, які змушені були покинути Харків, Київ, які були під обстрілами. Ми створили IT-хаб для них, відповідну локацію, створили відповідну організацію, яка об'єднала їх всіх. І сьогодні вони тут представлені 80 компаніями, які залишилися і працюють на території Закарпаття, інша частина поїхала. Ми розуміємо, що для кожного фактично бізнесу важливе питання номер один – це питання безпеки. Ми створили в регіоні ситуаційно-аналітичний центр, велику таку серверну базу, куди в найближчому майбутньому війде близько 7 тисяч камер і систем безпеки, які буде обслуговувати штучний інтелект. І це завдячуючи тим айтішникам, які залишилися тут. І це їхня така подяка сьогодні регіону, тому що вони працюють і допомагають нам розробляти програмні продукти, які застосовуються саме в цій системі. Моїм завданням є створити максимально безпековий рівень для того, щоб ми могли говорити дійсно про інвестиції. І ми говорили сьогодні про те, що є допомога виділяється в плані розбудови України, і йде мова про 50 мільярдів євро. Як використати ці кошти? Я привів приклад, як сьогодні Закарпаття відбудовує Херсонщину за рахунок певного росту надходжень до місцевих бюджетів у результаті релокації бізнесу. Відбудова вже триває. Важливо, щоб ці кошти були направлені саме для українського бізнесу, без участі влади. Важливо, щоб саме ці кошти сьогодні мали можливість отримувати для відбудови саме представники українського бізнесу, які, наприклад, працюючи в західній регіоні, будуть сплачувати податки, і відповідно за рахунок цього буде відбудовуватися наша інфраструктура західна, тому що тут перебуває близько 300, наприклад, в Закарпатті близько 300-350 тисяч внутрішньо переміщених осіб перебувають тут. Саме в місті Ужгороді, наприклад, перебуває 50 тисяч внутрішньо переміщених осіб. Це 50% від населення Ужгороду, це велике навантаження на соціальну, медичну та інші інфраструктури міста. І нам важливо розвивати інфраструктуру. Тут постійно говорять в Західній Україні, а ми отримаємо кошти. Всі кошти, які будуть надаватися для відбудови, вони будуть саме направлятися в ті регіони, де були військові дії, де вже проведена деокупація. Так само, якщо Захід буде приймати участь у відбудові України, він за рахунок місцевих податків і буде себе відбудовувати. І це фактично буде об'єднувати країну. Якщо ми говоримо про відбудову шкіл, садочків і будинків, мостів, і якщо в цьому не приймає участь український бізнес, це така допомога, яка не буде потім мати позитивних наслідків. Люди повернуться додому, вони не будуть мати можливості працювати, вони поїдуть назад. Важливо, що в цій відбудові ми повинні відбудувати економічну інфраструктуру країни, яка зможе працювати, повністю функціонувати і взаємодіяти з бізнесом Євросоюзу і інших країн. Був прекрасний приклад про те, що як відбувається торгівля між Німеччиною і Україною, ми бачимо, що в декілька разів треба нарощувати об'єми саме експортної продукції. І можна знову ж таки закінчувати свою розмову на тому, що ми впираємося в кордон, де немає розбудованої інфраструктури, саме пунктів пропуску, і що б ми не виробили в Україні, ми на сьогоднішній день не можемо це вивезти. Багато часу вже опущено. Ми повинні були це робити рік тому назад. У Закарпатті рост ВВП складає 18%. Ми збільшили в декілька разів саме виробничу складову. Саме додана вартість, яка лягає тут, а експортувати цю продукцію, якщо говоримо суто про Закарпаття, так само інші регіони, ми не можемо. Тому що ми впираємося в пункти пропуску. Нам потрібно змінювати філософію. Можливо, треба віддавати бізнесу ініціативу щодо розбудови наступних пунктів пропуску. Можливо, треба змінювати філософію і розуміння цього підходу. Ми говорили про будівництво сухих портів, про те, що як здійснювати перевантаження з широкої колії на європейську колію. Також, на жаль, ми не зробили якихось конкретних кроків. Ми розуміємо, що ні в наступному році, ні через рік у нас не буде можливості використовувати Чорне море. І вантажопотік тільки буде збільшуватися саме на кордоні з країнами Євросоюзу. Сьогодні, завдячуючи Румунії і Угорщині, ми збільшили саме в їхньому напрямку на особистих домовленостях близько 30% збільшили вантажопотік. Але в той же час у нас перекрита Польща і завтра буде перекрита Словаччина. Ми поки що програємо цю стратегічну війну саме логістичного, успішного Закарпаття, і тут потрібно зараз вживати певних оперативних заходів. Що можу зробити я? Сьогодні ми проводимо певні перемовини з інвестором для того, щоб створити саме сервісні зони, де буде фактично здійснюватися чітке регулювання вантажного транспорту, який буде чітко розуміти, коли і як йому переїхати кордон, а відповідні виробники будуть планувати свої виробничі процеси в залежності від тих, які будуть здійснюватися прогнози по перевезенню даної продукції. Навіть розглядаємо можливість залучати малий вантажний транспорт, який їде поза чергою, фактично не стоїть в черзі з вантажівками, і складські приміщення для певного бізнесу організовувати чи в Угорщині, чи в Словаччині, чи в інших суміжних країнах. В Закарпатті є шанс вийти з цієї ситуації, але нам потрібно розбудувати саме прикордонну інфраструктуру. І оце саме сьогодні надпріоритет. Інакше ми не зможемо бути корисними саме для бізнесу, який саме працює в країні, сплачує податки, створює додану вартість. Тому є багато над чим працювати. Для мене особисто моя дорожня карта в плані розвитку регіону зрозуміла. Я б міг показати вам дуже багато презентацій, підтримки бізнесу, скільки ми сьогодні будуємо по принципу скандинавського будівництва, скільки ми побудували житла для внутрішньопереміщених осіб за рахунок місцевого бюджету. Ми не отримали з державного бюджету ні копійки фактично для підтримки внутрішньопереміщених осіб, і ми не претендуємо на, хай ці кошти краще підуть на підтримку ЗСУ. Закарпаття за все існування незалежності України вперше стало економічно суб'єктним. Сьогодні ми навпаки допомагаємо іншим регіонам. Збудовано близько 100 шелтерів для внутрішньопереміщених осіб. Ми співпрацюємо з бізнесом, будуємо разом з ними житло для внутрішньопереміщених осіб, які підуть працювати саме на ті підприємства, які є з нами в співфінансуванні. Ми створили банк землі, який обмінюємо фактично на квартири для ветеранів. Ми будуємо ветеранський центр відновлення, реабілітації на базі старої медичної будівлі 6-поверхової, де кожен поверх бере країна і відбудовує, допомагає нам. Ми спланували в обласному бюджеті як в цьому році, так і на наступному відсотків 20 від цього бюджету. Це відсотки, які вкладаються в саме, 35, які вкладаються в саме розвиткові проекти для підтримки малого та середнього бізнесу. Ми компенсовували бізнесу закупівлю генераторів та інших альтернативних джерел живлення в ході обстрілу і знищення енергетичної інфраструктури. Саме тому, який чітко сплачував податки, ми повернули всі податки, які він сплачував протягом року в місцеві бюджети. І він зміг собі компенсувати, але при умові, що він збереже робочі місця. Ми зберегли тисячі робочих місць в Закарпатті і отримали за рахунок цього повернення до бюджету з тих коштів. Сьогодні у нас близько 7 тисяч робочих місць, які нам немає ким заповнити, тому що з 300 тисяч внутрішньопереміщених осіб – це люди, які пенсійного віку, жінки з дітьми, люди з інвалідністю і так далі. Тобто і та частина людей, яка проживає в таких умовах, і їх можна зрозуміти, вони не хочуть і не можуть працювати, а отримують певну допомогу. Але завдячуючи саме релокованому бізнесу, сьогодні у нас ріст заробітних плат склав в 2 рази. Сьогодні можна говорити про те, що від 800 євро в місяць до 2000 євро у нас є підприємства, які пропонують таку роботу. Але на цю роботу немає людей, тому що вони всі за кордоном. Сьогодні ми вже плануємо використовувати рекламні продукцію і інформувати наших українців в Чехії, в Польщі, повертайтеся додому, тому що потрібно працювати, потрібно підтримати українську економіку, яка підтримує українську армію. В цій складовій гуманітарна допомога, вона не завжди грає ту позитивну роль, яку б повинна грати. Ми можемо створити такий пласт населення, який, наприклад, в майбутньому не захоче працювати. І тут дуже важлива комунікація з євроінституціями, дуже важливо обмін інформацією для того, щоб саме ті люди, які сьогодні проживають і отримали певний притулок за кордоном, отримали певне навчання, використання їх у певних виробничих процесах і повернулися і працювали в нас в Україні. Ми хочемо, щоб наші українці повернулися і були тут з нами, працювали. Для цього їм потрібно створити всі умови. А для цього потрібен інвестор. І тому, якщо ми говоримо про кошти, які ми хочемо використати в відбудові України, про ці ж 50 мільярдів, то важливо пам'ятати, що в першу чергу для інвестора важливе страхування ризиків. Можливо, ці кошти повинні піти саме не на фінансування, а на гарантований фонд страхування у випадку знищення майна інвестора. І тоді будуть залучені кошти саме інвестора. Тоді він буде чітко розуміти, що прийшовши в Україну працюючи, у випадку певних ризиків йому буде повернуто за рахунок страховки, ну, буде компенсовано ті втрати. Багато про що ще треба нам комунікувати і вирішувати, але в цілому я хочу сказати, що саме проведення такого форуму говорить про те, що ми віримо в перемогу, віримо в свої сили і дякуємо вам за допомогу. Слава Україні!
Щиро дякую за таку промову. Знаєте, якщо б всі наші такі були адміністратори, так, губернатори, то дійсно Україна була б найкраща держава в світі. Зараз я нарешті хочу передати слово Олегу Боярину. I will introduce you in English, if you don't mind. First of all, I would like to introduce this person which I really respect professionally and personally. And this is a person actually which already in the beginning of January start to be prepared to the full-scale war and to take care about people. And all his big holding with 1,000 employees had a kind of an emergency checklist and plan where to move or what to do in case of the full-scale war. Not everybody believe in it. Me personally, I'm from Kharkiv. I didn't believe it, and I still didn't fulfill the order to buy the sleeping bag. Sorry for that. I've bought the new ski. But I'm really thank you personally for everything you did for not only for your holding, but for many people who moved to this region. Really thank you. And of course, I would like to introduce Oleg Boyarin professionally. Just a second. Oleg Boyarin, he is a general director of Eurocar plant, where you are now, the chairman and supervisor board of Eurocar Services, and the founder and chairman of the board of Atoll Holding. Manages the Atoll Holding group of companies, which includes more than 50 enterprises in the main areas of activities as IT, innovation, automotive, development and construction, tourism and recreation. Actually, Eurocar was founded, I'm sure you know already, in 2001 as automotive plant and currently has more than 20 years experience in producing Volkswagen Group cars. It's definitely the only one OEM in Ukraine which has such a great and long-proved experience. And he holds leading positions in business organization in the country. So he's not just a businessman, but also a person who developing society and business society. Member of the Presidium Council of Federation of Employers of Ukraine and head of Federation of Employers of Automotive Industry. Thank you so much for hosting us, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, Olga. Nice words. First of all, I want to say thank you for your coming. It's very important to came to Ukraine in this difficult time and see, because I think you are brave. It's very important to be here and see personal what is happening, people and everything. So I think it's a huge opportunity for us, like country, for us, like companies. I think I must switch to Ukrainian, sorry. Так, я вважаю, що персональна можливість побачити що відбувається в країні, вона дає краще розуміння, з чого можна було би починати. Я, як підприємець, хотів би наповнити нашу співпрацю конкретними діями, конкретними проектами, конкретними результатами. Я хочу, щоб ми мали конкретні проекти, і щоб люди з Європи, з України розуміли, з чого ми можемо почати, з ким ми співпрацюємо, бачили один одних, розуміли там рівень співпраці. Тому я вважаю, що це унікальна можливість. Ще раз щиро дякую за те, що ви персонально приїхали. Це дійсно дуже важливо бути на місці. І це такий початок, який може дати гарний старт для майбутнього. Я зараз трошки, може, зупинюся і розкажу, чим ми займаємося як група. Перше, Atoll Holding, бачите, ми теж Driving by Innovation. Це не просто так. Ми цим займаємося спочатку 30 років. Я займаюся автомобільним бізнесом, і не тільки. Але інновації – це завжди було частина нашого розвитку. Тому ми так живемо, інновації всередині нас. Що таке Atoll Holding? 50 плюс компаній в Україні. Ми віримо я вірю в цю країну. Ще до 2008 року у нас було багато компаній, в тому числі і в Європейському Союзі, але я вирішив, що я хочу сконцентруватися в Україні, і тому я більшість розвиваю Україну і як країну і як локацію для наших компаній. У нас більше 100 проєктів, ми динамічно розвиваємося. До 2008 року у нас було 4,5 тисячі людей в групі компаній. Ми росли, скажімо так, не менше 100% кожен рік. У мене є очікування, що цей час настане, і зараз ми, незважаючи на війну, на кризу, на ковід, ми не зупиняємося, ми весь час розвиваємося, ми не зупиняємо наші інвестиції в майбутнє, в технології, ми весь час рухаємося вперед. Просто так цікаво для інформації, коли почався ковід і змінились повністю правила гри на ринку, було багато обмежень. Нам, як групі компаній, знадобилося 24 години для того, щоб адаптуватися до змін. Ми нічого не втратили з точки зору тих речей, які ми планували. 24 години. Коли почалася війна, нам потрібно було тиждень, як групі компаній, для того, щоб зрозуміти, перепланувати і підготувати всю групу компаній для того, щоб ми адаптувалися і прийняли виклик, і не просто, скажімо, змінились, зупинились, а для того, щоб ми не зупинялися і рухались далі. І дійсно, завжди криза – це або проблема, або можливість. Я це розглядаю з точки зору завжди можливості. Наша історія, як я казав, 30 років. Починали ми з автомобілів, це що з цим пов'язано, не буду зупинятися. З 2000 року пішли в виробництво. Чому виробництво? Тому що я вважаю, що така країна, як Україна, повинна мати власне виробництво. Ми не можемо бути тільки сировим придатком. Ми повинні виробляти. Є цей досвід, є ці можливості. Ви бачите, що дійсно Ми швидко вчимося, багато чого в виробництві там ми знали до цього. Я хочу відбудувати високотехнологічне виробництво в Україні. Що важливо, що з 2017 року ми займаємося, ми змінили стратегію розвитку групи компаній. Тобто ми, розуміючи, що 30 років ми займаємося автомобілями і все, що з цим пов'язано, ми вирішили бути IT-компанії в секторі, в автомобільному секторі. Це означає, що там 25 років все, що ми знаємо про автомобілі, ми переосмислюємо і пробуємо знайти, скажімо, нові рішення в цьому секторі для того, щоб бути більш ефективними, ніж навіть європейські колеги. І ми над цим працюємо там активно останні 5 років. Це наші, як казали, сектори, в яких ми представлені. В першу чергу це основний фокус – це IT і інновації. Трохи пізніше, я думаю, ви побачите якраз чим ми займаємося з точки зору продуктів. Виробництво автомобілів, дистриб'юція, рітейл, мотоцикли, дистриб'юція, девелопмент, все, що стосується там індустріальні парки, це якраз все, що стосується якраз виробничих потужностей. Я не знаю, знаєте ви ні, але поруч з нами є проєкт індустріального парку, там, який ми плануємо розширювати і запустити не тільки під це виробництво, але в тому числі і для, можливо, європейських постачальників, тому що я вважаю, що дуже, завжди автомобільне виробництво рухалося з заходу на схід. Я думаю, що зараз якраз така можливість Україні бути частиною глобального європейського виробничого кластеру. Ми знаходимося, мені здається, в найкращій позиції. І у нас є багато чого в даному випадку підготовленого. Це не означає, тобто ми готові до цих викликів. Да? Ми готувалися давно, не вчора, не позавчора, роками. Це і інфраструктура, і люди, і розуміння, як це робити. У нас цей досвід є. Логістика. Да? Зараз ми кажемо, що великий виклик з точки зору кордонів, зупинок, але скажу, що ми 20 років використовуємо логістику залізничну, да? Тому що ми ще 20 років назад зрозуміли, що логістика – це надважлива тема, і ми рахуємо кожну там хвилину, кожну копійку, і тому ми збудували це підприємство тут тільки тому, що ми вважали, що логістика буде надважлива в питанні виробництві. І тому тут підприємство з'явилося не випадково. Ми планували. Тому у нас нема проблем з логістикою. У нас потяги ходять по розпису. 48 годин ми, скажімо, отримуємо комплектуючі, чи можемо відправляти за кордон. І це дійсно якраз те, що ми готові до цих викликів і готові з цим поділитися, тому що у нас є більшість можливостей, ніж, я думаю, у нас є власні потреби. Так, IT. Я не буду, мабуть, детально зупинятися на кожному із напрямків. Дійсно, IT для нас це надважливий сектор. Ми просто розуміючи, що складно придумати щось в автомобільному секторі. Тут вже придумали до нас, але нам це вдається. Ми знову пробуємо переосмислити і ті речі, які ми робили там 30 років, робити більш ефективними і краще за менший час, скажімо, з більшою якістю, використовуючи нові сучасні технології. Це унікальна можливість, і то, що зараз може нам дати технічні рішення, там, софт і хард, воно дійсно допомагає нам переосмислювати все. І наше бачення рухатися в Європу з нашими продуктами. І я думаю, що там за рік, за два ми будемо готові виходити з цими рішеннями до європейського ринку. Ще раз хочу, скажімо, наголосити, що незважаючи на війну, проблеми, всі наші підприємства працюють, всі наші підприємства прибуткові. Ми, скажімо, набираємо людей, ми динамічно розвиваємося в всіх напрямках, без виключення. Хоча, можливо, ми деякі речі робимо там нетипові, не те, що ми робили завжди. Виробництво, не буду, нове підприємство, я думаю, що ви бачите, зрозуміло, воно завантажено точно не на ту потужність, на яку воно було спроєктовано, але я вважаю, що у нас є політичне бачення з точки зору держави і бажання перейти до конкретних проєктів для того, щоб запустити економіку. Важливо зрозуміти, що ми не хочемо мати рибу, нам потрібна вудочка як країні. Ми хочемо працювати, ми хочемо, скажімо, самі заробляти для того, щоб ми могли самі як країна себе утримувати. Тому допомога нам потрібна, але краща допомога нам стати сильнішими самостійно, стати на свої ноги. Так, як я казав, унікальна логістична локація не тільки з точки зору там, залізної дороги, логістики, але й питання в тому, що навколо нас є цілий кластер виробників компонентів і комплектуючих. Це дозволить, скажімо так, вирішувати складні завдання. Ми досить гнучкі, і питання в тому, що ми дуже швидко перелаштовуємося під ті потреби, які нам потрібні. Це дистриб'юція. Ми 25 років працюємо з Шкодою, з Volkswagen, 21 в виробництві. Зрозуміло, що у нас майже покрита вся країна з точки зору там, сервісу, обслуговування. Це для нас теж дуже великий виклик, тому що ми переосмислюємо, як робити роботу по сервісу, по дистриб'юції, розуміючи, що у нас людей стає менше, фахових. Ми хочемо, наше завдання зараз підняти ефективність в цьому напрямку в 5 разів. Тобто ми повинні робити роботу, яку робили раніше, в 5 разів ефективніше. Ми знаходимося зараз на шляху на цьому. Це не ще, я думаю, не досягли результату, але можу сказати, що в 2,5 рази ми вже покращили результат. Ще є куди, але є ще над чим працювати. У нас є власна мережа роздрібних підприємств. У нас є, скажімо, в 5 регіонах 7 різних брендів, які ми представляємо, крім Шкоди і Volkswagen. На чому, мабуть, є потреба зупинитися, що ви бачили частину виробничу заводу. У нас ще досить багато потужностей, і я бачу це як можливість почати співпрацю з якимись компаніями, які розуміють і хочуть зайти на український ринок не тільки для виробництва для України, але й для експорту. Ми готові, скажімо так, забезпечити виробничими потужностями на етап, скажімо, початку прототипування швидкого старту, для того, щоб почати виробництво з майбутнім, скажімо, переносом уже більшого виробництва в індустріальний парк, да, де буде спеціально під це збудовано виробничі потужності, тому що це ми розвиваємо як автомобільний кластер. Як я вже сказав, що у нас досить потужні логістичні можливості, хоча вони були спроєктовані під потреби виробництва, але ми зараз ділимося з іншими компаніями і забезпечуємо логістикою великі, скажімо, великі підприємства, і ми далі розвиваємо це, але паралельно ми зараз проєктуємо і плануємо будувати великий логістичний хаб, такий мультимодальний, це може бути сухий порт чи мультимодальне перевезення. Зараз ми якраз над цим працюємо. Тому теж, скажімо так, це можливі точки для кооперації спільної. Ну, на цьому я би хотів би зупинитися, тому що якщо будуть якісь питання більш конкретні, я готовий відповісти. Ще раз дякую за ваш час. Да, і...
Дякуємо за ваш час і таку можливість бути тут. І до перерви, я знаю, що всі вже чекають перерву, а також ваші сплановані матчмейкінг-мітинги, я хочу надати слово ще одному keynote-спікеру. І це якраз ситуація, коли війна нам дійсно надала можливості співпраці, можливості познайомитися з новими людьми, з якими ти хочеш рухатися вперед. Ми дійсно за 1,5 роки зробили, мабуть, більше в інтернаціоналізації, ніж за останні 10 років. Я думаю, цей факт всі готові визнати. Може, ще не в плані обороту і мільйонів, але в плані контактів, які ми маємо. І зараз я хочу надати слово спікеру, за яким я, до речі, давно спостерігаю в LinkedIn. І дуже рада, що він має можливість приїхати, але я його не бачу. Ігор, ви тут? Так, супер. Я звикла вас бачити в жовто-блакитному, знаєте. От. Але я дуже рада, що Ігор знайшов можливість приєднатися до нас. А тепер на англійській, бо в мене тут на англійській написано, ладно? Ігор Маркевич, Innovations and Tech Lead at Advantage Ukraine, has over 10 years of experience in law, investments and tech. He was lead of strategy and development at Ukrainian Startup Fund, the head of which we also have here. It's a big proud to meet. One of the most prominent angel investors in Eastern Europe with more than 6,000 startups in pipeline. Igor is representing Ukraine on a high level as a delegate from Ukraine at EU Horizon Committee on Digital Space and Industry. MC member from Ukraine in Coast European Cooperation in Science and Technology, and he's a reputable mentor and expert at Techstars, Web Summit, which was just last week, right? Garage 48 and frequent speaker at the major tech events and Web Summit again, InnoShare and Collision. And the total amount of investment projects and deals handled by Igor as an advisor and lawyer exceeds 900 millions. So Igor, you're welcome. Презентація вже тут.
Ta-dam. So, hi everyone. I will present you Advantage Ukraine, but first of all, I just would like to remind that we still have this in Ukraine, like missiles, destroyed buildings, destroyed families, and so on and so forth. But for the last almost two years, we have this significant victories. We are rebuilding Ukraine. We can destroy hypersonic Russian missiles in the sky of Ukraine. Ukrainian children can run marathon using bionic prostheses in Kyiv. For example, this is the real picture. So we are ready to fight. We are ready to get the victory. And what we are doing to do so. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, freedom has different manifestations, but the most important for many is the ability to work for your benefit, for the benefit of your children and the one of your country. In Ukraine, we are fighting for everything that you have. We stand so that every Ukrainian would enjoy all the manifestations of freedom available to a free person in a democratic society. We have achieved significant results. We have united the whole world around our struggle for freedom. We are liberating Ukrainian territory from the Russian army. We are rebuilding our economy. We are giving you and your companies the opportunity to work together with us for the benefit of all us. Ukraine is the story of a future victory and a chance for you to invest now in projects worth of hundreds of billions of dollars to share the victory with us. Today, we kickstart a large-scale promotion campaign to attract investments. Advantage Ukraine. We will tell the world why Ukraine is a place for good investments and financial opportunities. I invite you to Ukraine, invest in Ukraine. This will be your victory and a new success story for your companies. Slava Ukraini! Start your work.
Yeah, so, as the President of Ukraine told several seconds ago, we have the unique platform in Ukraine called Advantage Ukraine. What is about? We are an investment facilitation platform for international capital providers and Ukrainian businesses. What does it mean? We can matchmake any investments from abroad with Ukrainian projects here in Ukraine. If you would like to invest in Ukrainian project, in Ukrainian startup, in Ukrainian business, so Advantage Ukraine is the first entry point to Ukrainian ecosystem. We have the largest database of businesses that are ready to be invested in. We have the largest database of scale-ups and startups that are raising investments. So if you are ready to invest in Ukraine, or even if you still have any doubts whether to invest in Ukraine or not, we can show you really unique, effective projects to consider and to think about your investments in that project. It's really a great database with great Ukrainian projects. And moreover, we are doing one more thing that is very important for our future victory and the processes for rebuilding of Ukraine. And normally if I'm presenting like Advantage or any other projects, so it sounds like blah, 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 BlackRock. So BlackRock, it's make like everyone wake up and start listening to me. So Advantage Ukraine is the main pipeline for the future Ukrainian Development Fund, obviously in Ukraine, to support great projects in our country to rebuild our economy and rebuild our infrastructure. So here you can see the approximate amount of the money that can be invested in Ukrainian industry. For example, infrastructure, more than 20 billion of US dollars. For example, agriculture, more than 7 billion of US dollars. And also tech and IT and innovations, almost 1 billion of US dollars. And what we can offer to you or any partners that you have, and you can share this information with them, we can guide investors, we can show them really projects that are prepared to raise that investments, that are ready to work with investors. We can provide the investment promotion all over the world, and we are doing this. We are arranging a lot of different delegations to the biggest events in Europe, in US, and all the other countries in the world. We are promoting Ukraine on different levels, in different bodies, in different communities in the world. And we are here also to promote Ukraine as the destination to invest in. And also, we are working with the initiatives to de-risk your investments. So, for example, maybe you already heard about this, we have the first cases when the investments were insured against war risks. For example, in Lviv, together with MIGA and Dragon Capital, and so on. So we know how to maximize your yields, and not just in the fields. Here the QR code to the Advantage platform. Please scan it. Here also the main contacts. You can reach me using that context. Also, I will be here for several hours more, so you can talk to me and ask all the questions you are interested in. So, thank you, and Slava Ukraini!
Thank you so much. I'm really glad to have you here, really. And well, right now we are very late. And believe me, I look like very soft and, you know, always smiling. But next 3 sessions will be very tough, believe me. But before that, of course, we will have our break, lunch break, which is ready. And also networking sessions, which you have according to the schedule. So please, here you are, take your opportunities, take your time to have some rest, and to also to have your contacts for the future development of Ukraine. Thank you. So we are starting already, so please take your seats. Ми вже починаємо. Будь ласочка, займайте свої місця. Особливо спікери, будь ласка, не уходьте нікуди. Йдіть сюди, бо зараз буде дуже такий інструктаж щодо вашого часу і кількості хвилин і секунд. От Крістіан. Yeah, please, speakers. Okay, first of all, I would like to introduce Christian Berling, who also our hero and came to Ukraine. And moreover, he was exactly a person who in July 2022 accepted Ukrainian Cluster Alliance and Ukraine as a whole as a networking partner. So thank you so much, Christian, for that. We are really appreciate it. And of course, thank you. And of course, I would like to introduce you. Christian Berling has headed the German office of EIT Manufacturing since January 2019, even before COVID. And prior to his current position, Christian has been working at the Technical University on Darmstadt. And you know that Darmstadt, it's a brother city of Uzhgorod. So I think nothing is occasional in this life. As a head of cutting technology research at the Institute of Production Management, Technology and Machine Tools. So Christian, thank you so much for coming. Yes, please take a seat. And if you don't mind, I will introduce all speakers. The next speaker is Klaus Beetz. He is still online. Okay, so Klaus, I probably introduced him just before his speech, but still he is actually kind of, I'm not sure it's allowed to say as initiated, but really the first CEO of EIT Manufacturing. And he looked back on more than 4 decades of industry experience in software and system engineering, including 5 years on international delegation to Eastern Europe. Building on degrees of mathematics and philosophy, he started his professional career in software engineering in Nemetschek, a leading information technology company at AAC sector, architecture, engineering, and construction. And he joined Siemens in 2002 and was heading a global technology field, software and system engineering, and responsible for the worldwide research and technology transfer of innovative engineering technology for software-intensive systems and digital technologies. And from January 2020 to July 2023, he was the CEO of EIT Manufacturing, innovation community within European Institute of Innovation and Technology. So Klaus will join us online. Hello, Klaus. Glad to see you.
Hello, good afternoon.
And
you hear me?
Yes, but
very good, thank you.
Good. And then Maxim Kolesnik. He's a very important person, so you should already know that. And actually, I think this is the first conference on your new position, right? Yeah. Cool. So we are, EIT Manufacturing, this Manufacturing Day Ukraine is the first in many, many things. First of all, it's the first EIT event in Ukraine, first EIT Manufacturing event in Ukraine, And actually, your debut as, let me say it correctly, as a national Horizont officer. So a lead officer at Horizont Office of Ukraine, National Research Foundation of Ukraine. PhD in Public Administration, Associate Professor, Leader and Participant of 20 international scientific and educational projects on the subject of EU single digital market, sustainable digital development in the EU cybersecurity, the use of the new technologies in the security and defense sector, and of course, in frame of Horizon, Erasmus, US Department, and so on. And visiting professor at the University of Lille, France, and graduate of National School of Administration, France, 2011. And I knew that he is also from Kharkiv. So you're welcome. And Olena Fesenka, a general manager of EIT Ukraine Consortium, head of the International Cooperation Technology Transfer Intellectual Property Department of Institute of Physics of the National Academy of Science of Ukraine. She has many years' experience in support, innovation, and building cooperation with businesses in Ukraine and abroad. And she's initiated and main organizer of summer schools for young researchers, international conference, NANO, which gathered each year more than 6 participants from more than 30 countries of the world. Also, she is the main organizer of the Innovation Forum and a lot of other national and international events. She is author of more than 40 articles in international journals. And she has great experience in implementation of different types of international projects. And now she's also innovative leader of EIT Ukraine Consortium, and she will share her information about the pilot project which had launched, namely Digital and Innovation Center. Thank you, Elena, but I never will forget our 4 months every morning meeting with, from March 2022, which actually was supported by European Commission, and every morning we had kind of short meeting and thinking how to support our businesses to survive. Thank you for that moment. Thank you. And Alexei, I love your family name. I love your surname. So his name Solntsev. I don't know if you understand the meaning of this name because it's kind of sunshine. So this is Alexei Sunshine. You're welcome. Yes, thank you so much for coming. And he's exactly a person who already experienced with EIT manufacturing, and he will share his experience of cooperation with EIT manufacturing. So he's a CEO and founder of Smart Zavod, a German-Ukrainian deep tech startup. In 2017, Alexei obtained a bachelor degree in a field of design and machine tools from Kyiv Polytechnic Institute in Ukraine. He was awarded of DAAD scholarship, which enabled him, of course, to have new good contacts abroad. And in 2018, Alexei showcased the personally designed 3D printer in Hanover Messe, which was also had big success. Upon returning to Kyiv, Alexei took the role of STO and hardware status, and in 2021, he joined forces with colleagues and Anton Yakhno and established Smart Zavod. The year 2022 provided to be a significant milestone for this startup, and Smart Zavod secured and moreover had funded, yes, renowned startup funding program in Germany. So Alexei possesses extensive expertise in rapid prototyping, hybrid technologies, robotic systems, on parallel kinematics and multi-body system analysis. Thank you. I said something wrong now? Thank you. And actually in the same order as I introduce you, please, we are looking forward for your speeches and for your experience and our opportunities to work together. Christian, please.
So, okay, thank you, Olga, and also for me it's a great pleasure to be here. We actually, as Olga mentioned, we started the journey as EIT Manufacturing in Ukraine last year by signing the cooperation agreement with the Ukrainian Cluster Alliance. We discussed what we could do at short notice, and from April this year on, Olga joined us as Manager Ukraine, which is really a great help because as from Darmstadt, it is far away to Ukraine, and having a person on our side that is really experienced in the Ukrainian ecosystem, but also knows the European ecosystem quite well, is really, really helpful. And I think that's also one reason why we are here today. Her engagement and also her help to set this up is really, really great. I would like to briefly present our offerings on innovation and our, let's say, our thinking, our mindset when it comes to innovation. As we see innovation as the last step from taking results from research into the market, as Caroline already mentioned in the beginning. And for that, we need to perform some steps, and so the first thing, and I think that's a great example today, but we have plenty of others, is first of all the network and the community building, because innovation will not work and will not happen if we don't have the right people around, if you don't know what's happening around, who are the, let's say, maybe competing technologies, how you are located in your ecosystem you want to develop and grow your business. And I think one first step is really to come to the community, and we as EIT Manufacturing are by design a community. And as you can see, we have a lot of opportunities, offers. We have our innovation platform called Agora. That's a one-stop shop with all the information that relate to EIT Manufacturing. We have their webinars, we have white papers published, and I think that's also a good source of information for you as interested stakeholders in the manufacturing sector to get some ideas on where we are working on which topics we are working on, what directions industry is developing, and where you could position yourself. So I think first step to innovation is really networking and community building, and then the next step is really finding the right commercial partners. We offer a lot of matchmaking opportunities. Today is one. We have large events on a yearly basis. For the entire European ecosystem, we have a lot of events on the regional level. So here we are bringing the right people together and allow you to collaborate. And then we have one important instrument, and that's the financial investment we can provide in innovation. And we call it not funding, we call it investment, even though it's formally a funding because we are working under Horizon Europe scheme. For us, we invest into such projects because we want to have a commercial success out of those projects for all participants. And that means we have a call of more than 10 million euro per year where we support activities in a duration of 1 to 2 years that really focus on breakthrough technologies that has reached a level where you could stop, or where you stop research and then go into the market development. And that is our focus point. So the consortia are relatively small. We have a business owner, we have 2 pilot customers, we have, if needed, a research organization, for example. So all the relevant organizations that we need to boost the innovation and bring it to the market. So that's really our really our vehicle to support innovation. And we have one great example located already here from Ukraine. And I just talked to Alexei this morning, and we already found a connection to the second big example. That's a project we supported for 2 years called Soft Dream. And out of Soft Dream, and you see it's a partnership from research to the big corporate Volkswagen Group. The result of this project was a startup called Adaxis, and that's currently developing very well. And I could learn from Alexei this morning that they have already engaged in a cooperation together, because Adaxis has technology that helps Smart Zavod, and therefore you can see network is important, finding the right commercial partners, but also the financial investment to get things up and running. And that's our own funding scheme. And of course, we are also looking beyond. And there are so many different other schemes. And we know that our money is not sufficient, and it's also not always, or projects or technology is not always at the right development level that we can support it with our financial schemes. But there are a lot of other schemes that are available on the European level that can help. And of course, together with our partnership, we are also working to make this funding schemes accessible for the partnership in various consortia. So that means it's really, again, out of the network, identifying common needs, identifying possible collaboration partners, and then drive that together with those partnerships towards the additional financial investment schemes. So that's in a nutshell what we are doing in innovation. So that means if you have technology that is far advanced but not yet market ready, and you're seeking for opportunities to develop it together with pilot customers, with R&D institutes towards a product, and then scale it and bring it on the market, scale it on the market, then we are the right ones, and then you should talk to us. So I'm happy to answer all the questions also afterwards. Yeah, with that I'm closing, and yeah, thanks for being here, and I will then hand over to my colleague that may now bring a broader look on Horizon Europe to the audience.
Thank you, Christian. I represent here Horizon Europe office in Ukraine. First of all, I would like to thank warmly organizers for inviting us to this event in such difficult times. And I would like to welcome our European partners, and I hope this event will meet their expectations. À titre plus personnel, en tant que francophone et diplômé de l'École nationale de l'administration, France, je souhaite la bienvenue aux partenaires européens et aux collègues françaises. Nous sommes très heureux de vous accueillir ici et nous espérons que cet événement répondra à vos attentes, à toutes vos attentes. So Horizon Europe office in Ukraine is a common project of European Union and Ukraine. During previous period, Horizon 2020, up to 2020, Ukraine received over 46 million euros of financing, of funding, within the frames of 240 projects. And this office is a response to the aggression against Ukraine, and it is a sign of solidarity of the European Union to the people of Ukraine, to our research and innovation community, and to Ukrainian state. And we are extremely grateful to the European Union for this opportunity. This office started to operate in October 2023, and the initial period of operation is 3 years. Why in principle this office was launched? Because unfortunately, war damaged research and innovation infrastructure of Ukraine. Ukraine lost over 15% of its infrastructure, research infrastructure, and affected over 40% of research workforce. So the primary goal, the primary objective of Horizon office in Ukraine is to protect and to nurture research community of our country. What are we going to do? What are our key actions? First of all, is to become main contact point and to network with other contact points of Ukraine that will be adopted, approved in nearest future. Is to promote opportunities amongst R&I community of Ukraine. Is to provide also policy analysis, policy advice to public authorities, and to support this community in their actions. That means monitor projects and diffuse information on best cases and facilitate their access to the opportunities of the program. If you wish, overarching objectives of the Horizon Europe Office of Ukraine is doublefold. Is bring together all actors, national contact points, research community, industry, state together, and facilitate their access to the integration and to the opportunities of the program. So what we are going to achieve? We are going to launch at the beginning of the next year website of the Horizon Europe office in Ukraine, and where all opportunities will be available, database, potential partners and contacts, etc. will be available there. So we will provide professional advice, professional services to national contact points and to the community. And we will contribute to the transformation of National Research Foundation into National Center of European Integration of Ukraine in the field of innovation and research. And our main ambition is to lower barriers for researchers and innovators of Ukraine in their access to the European research area. And what is our formula of success, formula of integration? Skills, information, and support. Of course, there are some barriers, and I hope we will overcome all these barriers. Despite all these barriers, like regulatory problems, like limited access of men for traveling, Ukraine has shown very good dynamics in the obtaining of new projects, and only this year Ukrainian researchers attracted more than 20 million euros, and we expect more next year, and 57 projects started this year. And we are here to support them, we are here to inform them, we are here to accompany them from the design till the reporting. Thank you for your attention. Here are our contacts, and you are always more than welcome.
Yes, so thank you for the presentation of the Horizon Europe office, and I think if there are any questions also in the future on how we collaborate, so you have just started, we will find out also together with Olga how we collaborate in the future, and then be efficient in communicating on our activities. Now I would like to bring in Klaus. We see you on the screen already. Hello, Klaus. Nice to have you here. You've already heard that Klaus was the first CEO of EIT Manufacturing, and now he is still a coach for startups, for businesses, and so you have also your C on innovation, and so please, we are eager to listen.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I have to apologize. I really had an intention to be on site in Uzhgorod with you, but unfortunately something unforeseen on my side happened, so I will be here only online. So again, sorry for that. And then, Olga, you will show my slides?
Yes, we do.
Okay, please go ahead. These are some standard slides. Please skip the first two ones. Let me immediately start with the third one. Can we move forward? Once again, one more. So I would like to share with you a little bit my innovation and why I'm so a fan of innovation. I mean, I know Ukraine has really to fight with other topics, but nevertheless, we have not to forget our biggest challenge we have in our generation, and this is really to safeguard our planet and that also the generations after us have a nice place to live here on Earth. And for me, innovation, and today the climate summit in Dubai starts, and it seems that the 1.0 goal to keep the heating or the increase on the average temperature below 1.0 is not longer reachable. When you talk with serious scientists, they even say we will have above 2 degrees, even close to 3 degrees, with all the consequences of storms, of floods, of fire, and what we experienced over the last year in sometimes tremendously form. Also in Germany, we had a flood with close to 200 deaths. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Yeah. And for me, innovation is the key for the decarbonization of the industry and the transition towards the circular economy. And therefore, innovation is really an important topic for me. Can we switch to the next slide? But innovation is not a purpose by itself. No, one back. For me, innovation, my understanding of innovation is research is investing money to generate knowledge. And innovation means to generate money out of knowledge. So innovation has to have a financial impact. It has to have a positive financial impact on the balance sheet of the companies, of the industry. That it really means research, development, and innovation, R&D and I, and not R&D and die. And I want to highlight this on an example, how innovative technologies can contribute really and have a positive impact on the balance sheet of the companies. Let's move to the next slide. And the example is about augmented AI. If we look back in Industry 1.0, where we moved from hand-done work to manual labor to mechanical work, so all was done on the shop floor when it comes to manufacturing itself by hand, manually. Only also in Industry 2.0, where electricity brought a lot of innovation into our shop floor and into our factories and plants, manufacturing innovation was done manually. In Industry 3.0, where we talked about embedded software, there we started with code rules to classify objects, support decision-making, but only in Industry 4.0, where we talk more about embedded hardware. Everything is embedded in an IT infrastructure, is connected to a digital backbone, is connected to other things. But only less than 10 years ago, we started with intelligent algorithms, with imaging recognition and things like that, also in the manufacturing evolution, in the manufacturing inspection evolution. Now, with augmented AI, we want to do the next step, because still the hurdle to use AI and other digital technologies in the factories and plant is very high, and it costs a lot of effort. You need experts, data analysts, AI experts, and the goal of augmented AI is really to go a step forward, and maybe we can switch to the next slide. And the idea is to encapsulate all what is necessary to use intelligent algorithm decision-making in an high sophisticated, let's say, software toolbox, and so that an AI experts or data experts, also the data labeling, the data tagging, is no longer necessary, that a quality manager within the factory or plant can use these algorithms with a short training, but without having data experts, data analysts around him who have to support him. And you can easily understand that this approach will have a positive impact on the balance sheet of the companies who will use that, because it will significantly decrease the investment that is necessary to use artificial intelligence in the shop floor for the quality inspection, and it will lower the hurdle to use such digital technologies. This is one example of an innovative approach, but I want to highlight another topic here, and this is, you know, as CEO of EIT Manufacturing, and also before when I was with the Siemens Corporate Technology, I traveled a lot in Europe, and I visited a lot of research labs in universities, in industry, but also in the research institutes. And I was always impressed by the richness of technologies we have here available in Europe. What is developed in the universities, in the research lab, but also in the applied research within the industry. And maybe we can switch to the next slide. And what drives me over the years was really, how can we bring these technologies much more efficient, much more faster into the industry, into the real business. And I am very in favor of the teaching factory approach. I would like to present you briefly. You know, the developers of the teaching factory approach have been inspired from the healthcare. You know, every university, the speeches doctors, has a university hospital that young doctors in their education really get insight how it works, and works with the real stuff and not only in theory. Now we cannot build on each university a factory, but with the digital possibilities we have now available, with augmented reality, with virtual reality, we can bring the classroom to the factory and the factory to the classroom. And around that paradigm, the teaching factory approach is developed. Can we switch to the next slide? It is a systematic, structured approach to bring together researchers from universities, from research institutes, together with industry. And it starts normally with a half-day workshop where innovations were presented. On the other hand, pain points and challenges of the industry were identified. It is sometimes done with one company, sometimes with a group of companies. It depends how open the companies are to talk about their issues they have and their pain points, and also to learn from peers, from others in the industry. And then from this half-day workshop, there started a systematic identification which technology might fit for which challenge, which upskilling, which trainings are necessary, which trainings institutes or upskilling or reskilling institute can deliver the necessary training. So you see, this is a systematic, structured approach to bring innovative research results into the industry. And maybe we can switch to the next slide. I want to illustrate this approach with a short video here on a European funded project within Horizon Europe, where research institute and smaller companies try to implement the teaching factory paradigm. And the main goal here is, maybe Olga, we can start the video. The main goal here is to look from the people point of view, how digital and other technologies can support, augment the capabilities of the people in the shop floor and help them in their daily work, relieve them from hard physical work that no longer muscle strength is needed. And you see here a few examples where robots and human beings work together very, very smoothly. And this is the goal behind the teaching factory, to look what technology, which pain point can be solved by using digital technologies. And here you don't see it, the people is talking to the robot and say to him, here, stop, let me finish my thing, then you can continue. So thanks a lot for listening to me, and I hope it could be stimulate a bit also your thinking about which role innovation can play. And I am really looking forward that we can stop the video, that Ukraine will join the European Union, and EIT Manufacturing is a perfect community for you to connect you overall to the innovation communities in Europe. Thank you.
So thank you, Klaus, for having the presentation, and I think you already made the connection also to our upcoming topic of education, reskilling, upskilling, but in the end it belongs together. Innovation does belong or goes along with education and vice versa. But we will come to that later in our next session. Now it's really your part, so we are looking forward to your presentation.
Thank you for inviting me, and today I wanted to share with you our pilot project, and maybe at the first I will make a small overview why we decided to develop this pilot project. Now, innovation has a crucial role in the building of success business of each country. And you know that today we live in a very interesting time, in period where Industry 5.0 had started, and it aims to foster harmonious and synergy collaboration between humans and machines. And it's need to know that science, technology, and innovation are very important elements for each country. And I am sure that they will be also play a crucial role in rebuilding Ukraine too. You know that Ukraine is a country of brave and very smart people. And let me to remind you some world-famous Ukrainian innovators who changed the world. Sergei Korolev was one of the founders of cosmonautics. Alexei Pekhanov is software engineering at SpaceX. Lyubomir Romankiev was the first in the world to develop magnetic head for hard disk drive. Stefan Wozniak is a designer of one of the first personal computer in the world, Apple. Mykola Amosov was one of the first in the world who developed and introduced anti-robotic head valve prosthesis. Igor Sikorsky is widely known as pioneering innovator in rotation aviation. And Boris Paton, I wanted to mention about him. He was president of National Academy of Science of Ukraine many years. He invented the first application of welding in open space, as well as welding of living tissue. This very unique technique which widely used in different countries of the world now, and its recognition as very effective methods in surgery. You know that Ukraine has a lot of famous scientific and research schools, and also we have a lot of deep tech technologies. For example, I wanted to mention, maybe you know, maybe not, but the pride of Ukraine, Mria, had 222 world records. Yes, it's pity that now it's destroyed, but I'm sure that Ukraine find opportunity to rebuild it. And also Ukraine, known and very famous with light aircraft manufacturing, such as Aerocopter, Aeropact, and others. Also Ukraine very strong in IT sectors, and we have now big attention from international partner, because Ukraine is getting large attention as a fast-growing digital tech hub in eastern part, able to take strong competitive position in innovative industries such as artificial intelligence and deep tech. The IT sector also very strong in Ukraine. You know that we have a lot of Ukrainian famous tech and digital companies, and one of the reasons why digital sector is so strong in Ukraine, that, for example, our government had launched Dia City. It's a special national network for support digital innovation companies in Ukraine. And it's needed to note that this special framework, Dia Business, proposes different benefits for its clients, such as low taxes, very flexible model for employment, protection, IT protection, guarantee, and others. Also, as you can see, Ukraine had and has now, has now a very strong possibility in the future to become very highly developing country. But at this moment, yes, we have a little bit some issue which we must to develop. For example, we must develop strong innovation ecosystem in Ukraine. Our governments must pay more attention for fundamental science, applied science, and also try to connect more close technology, learning process, and business representatives. And that's why when we analyze all of the situation, we decided to create our pilot project. Our pilot project will be launched, and we started already to work in the frame of this project. The title of this project, Digital Innovation Center. It will be located at Institute of Physics, National Academy of Science of Ukraine. Maybe you know that National Academy of Science of Ukraine, it is the biggest science and innovation network in Ukraine, which consists of more than 120 entities which covered all Ukraine, and maybe I think in each region you will find a representative of National Academy of Science. And this year my team received a small project from Ministry of Education and Science for developing such center. It's for the first step. We developed a conception, we prepared and define all services which we propose for our clients, and we calculated budget which we need to implement this idea. As you see, in total we will need 170,000 euros. It's not so big amount, and I'm sure that it's possible to implement, and very quickly. At this moment we already found 30,000 euros and start process. As you can see, we will have several tasks. One of the tasks is create open access laboratories. So we will have open access laboratories where everyone who needs our technique or innovation service can come to us to register it on our website and to receive the services. So we plan to create open access laboratories such as Digital Innovation Hub, such as chemical laboratory, optical, advanced materials, and also we plan to organize deep tech, accelerator. Here you can see some of our last activities, because I wanted to mention, I have 2 slides and I finalized my pitch. I wanted to mention that our team had great experience in protection innovation companies in Ukraine, startups. We organize a lot of different events. Also, we are represent Enterprise Europe Network in Ukraine, and you will have more opportunity to learn about our tools in the next session. And I invite you to listen all opportunities which we propose, not only for innovation, but for business representatives too. And I wanted to show you last slide. It's our roadmap of our activities, and now we are looking for cooperation. We are looking for investor partners for developing this idea, because I'm sure that it's need to cooperate very close, and we wanted to create as one point, as one door, whereas science, education, and business can cooperate together. Thank you for your attention.
So thank you very much for the overview. I guess there are a lot of opportunities, and we have, after this event, a lot of time also to exchange. So if you're interested in activities, please reach out to us, all of us, of course. And now I would like to hand over to Alexei, and he will provide us with a very good example and success story. Not yet.
Now it should be, yeah. So first of all, thank you all guests from Europe that visited us. Believe me, it really means for us a lot, for the people here in Ukraine who believe that manufacturing is a heart of economics of the future. So thank you one more time. And yeah, I'm Alexei Sontsev, the CEO and co-founder of Smart Zavod. Smart Zavod is a industry tech startup developing the hybrid manufacturing technologies. Our mission is to help manufacturing companies overcome the current challenges of Industry 4.0, 5.0 by providing them with possibility to produce complex, multi-material and precise parts from the polymers, flexible, on demand. Talking about startup, we are Ukrainian-German startup, German-Ukrainian startup. We have offices in both countries. Now we are 10 members. We have 10 members in our team. Our solution on the TRL readiness level 7. And last year, despite the war, despite our difficulties, we was able to rise 250K to put hybrid technologies and flexible manufacturing system on the next level. So, shortly about me, but thanks to Olga, you already know that I have experience in manufacturing and able to be like here and talk about manufacturing talk. So let's move to the, important thing, we work already for 1 year really intensive with EIT Manufacturing. We started this 1 year ago. Our first prototype, like really funny prototype, was presented on the Formnext, the biggest additive manufacturing exhibition in the world. And there we met Wolfgang and Silvia and started our joint way. And since this time, we participate in the scale-up program with Christian Bowling, with EIT Central GmbH. Also, we won 2 really important funding program, YIVO-R, which will allow us to build a modular software for hybrid equipment, and EIT first open call. But most important thing is not only the funding and money, really. Most important thing is that if we open the fundraising page of EIT Manufacturing, we see the flagships. You can see these flagships on this slide. And if we read them, we see the perfect match between what we are doing in Smart Zavod and what EIT Manufacturing trying to influence, trying to change like flexible manufacturing system, sustainable way of manufacturing, not just with blah, 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 but with real things in manufacturing, social responsibility, and so on. And I will explain you today why we really do that. And here's our hero, manufacturing company. To be more precisely, it's medium or large company with some experience in high tech. The manufacturing company, let's say OEM from automotive, which produce complex parts already for tens of the years. This company is happy now. She overcomes the challenges of Industry 3.0 revolution. She now can produce same parts in a big quantities. It's the biggest outcome of Industry 3.0 revolution, the automatization of a serial production. Everything good, KPIs are growing, Industry 4.0 is now, and digitalization, digitalization of supply chain, everything is fine. But we are customers. And we don't want to use we create really problems. Because according to all studies, the biggest trend of Industry 5.0 is a mass customization or mass personalization. Personalization of prostheses in medicine industries, clear. We as the customers don't want to have a like vehicle, we want to be like personals. It has a big social aspects, but just accept it that mass customization is a big trend, and it creates a big problems for the manufacturing company, because manufacturing companies, as I said before, they learned how to produce a lot of same parts. Now they need to produce different parts for us. It's only one problem. The other is government. It's not a problem, actually. Government says to manufacturing company, hey, do what they want, do what they do to do everything, but please keep in mind resource efficiency. Please try to use circular business models and low carbon footprint. And now our manufacturing company crying because she invested in serial production, all was really good. But now, as said, she needs to produce not same parts in the large quantities, but different parts, flexible in smaller quantities. And her production lines are not adopted for this. So the question, how to produce different parts on the complex, critical parts on demand. For example, in automotive sector, in pneumatic industry, in food contact industry. Maybe additive manufacturing could help. Yeah, it's great technology. Really, we all know that additive manufacturing, the biggest advantage is flexibility. Can it help company to produce these parts? Yes, no, not always, I would say. There is several big barriers that make this not possible, like high entry cost. Especially this is a problem for SMEs, yes? They cannot afford to be efficient on the additive manufacturing scene. You need a lot of equipment. If you need to have, because there is different types of materials. To print with them, you need different equipment. You need equipment for post-processing. You need personals. You need to learn personal. You need to invest in learning of personal. And it's not so easy. And you still, Olga, no, please. Okay. Thank you. So really, high entry cost, and the most biggest problem is poor quality. So additive manufacturing is unfortunately not there. It cannot replace so easily parts. And then manufacturing company asks SmartZavod, could you help them? Yes, we can. We developed the hybrid, modular and automated flexible manufacturing system that is different from the exciting one with patented toolchain system and unique lightweight design, which allows to, thanks to hybridity, we can combine different material groups like polymers, engineering polymers, composites, elastomers in a single production cycle in a single part. But we use extrusion technology, which has a big backdraw. Disadvantage is the quality. And remember, I saw that our customer is from like industries that produce critical part, where quality of the parts, tolerance, the surface quality is important. So we use automatic post-processing. We can change the tools automatically in our system to be able to print with different material groups, to combine different technologies in a single production cycle. Yeah, in this way, you can see the quality, typical printing quality before post-processing and after post-processing with SmartZavod. Time. And modular. Why it's modular? Because we can adopt the setup of the tools that need our customers to their needs to avoid downtime. So if customers need, for example, there's one customer from automotive industry, they want to print with PP, polypropylene modified with minerals, which is typical material for automotive, and they want to do combined parts with the silicon, and they want to do it in good quality. That means we will provide them with 3 tools in our equipment. Granular extruder, spindle for the post-processing, and dosing and mixing heat for the printing with silicon, so they can combine it in one single tech cycle. Or if they need more axle to print non-planar, not in 3D, but more axle, we can do that. Cool, we are cool guys, we know that. I really want to go to use case to explain you why we are also thinking about this sustainability and not just a new technology. Our marketing is great. Use cases, yes. Thanks to the participation in One Horizon call, we was able to make a real-world example, to real-world use case with our good partner and potential customer, OSV. OSV is a company, a small enterprise that produces dosing and mixing equipment for the polyurethanes. Every new machine is a new, every order is a new machine that has up to 30% of the unique parts that they need somehow to manufacture. The problem is that these parts, and they normally do it from aluminum, because the part with a CNC milling, with CNC turning. Because this part that they, this is an example of this parts, you can see it, it's critical part. It should resist big dynamic loads. It should have a perfect surface quality to avoid, to be able to hermetization, yeah? And now let's look at the cycle. Yeah, it's important, really. So really big problem. So how such parts are produced now in Europe, these aluminum parts that manufacturers need to produce on demand. The raw material that you can see on the slide come from like up to 50%, if I'm not mistaken, from Russia or from China. And we are not talking about politics, we're talking about the resource sovereignty, resource independence of the Europe. Then this needs to be transformed in this way. This means logistic, energy, dangerous job. Is it sustainable? I don't think so. Then this goes to the CNC machine center. And we need 2 operators that we will put this on the big 3-4 million heavy CNC center. And only then we can create the parts. How much it costs how much this small part, it's really a small part, 70 euro. If you have this CNC machine, 3 million CNC machine in-house. But additionally, you need a tooling that costs 120 euro. And if the part is only one, you need only one part today, then you will pay 220 euro. If you don't have the CNC machine, this will cost 350 euro. And it's not sustainable, it's create a dangerous job, and so on. With Smart Zavod hybrid technology, we can print this part from the recyclable materials with raw material which was produced in Europe and make a post-processing only from important surfaces, generating much less waste than with CNC machine. So thank you so much. If you have some here people or companies or representatives that has unique polymer-based challenges, you're welcome on our board. Thank you so much, and слава Україні! Дякую вам. And sorry for...
So, thank you, Alexei. We see you are really in your topic, and we will talk to your marketing department that we shorten your presentation for the next time. I would like to thank all of us that joined here, all of you that joined on stage for the innovation session.
And we have another person from innovation session, and actually, you know, I'm really excited when young generation really gives such a brilliant innovation ideas and such interesting innovation ideas. That's why I also inspired always always inspired when I meet Igor. And I'm sure he also ready to inspire you. So Igor Boyarin, he is a CEO of Nextcore, member of supervisory board of Eurocar Service, head of IT processes in the Atoll Holding Group companies, and in 2016 he created and headed the company Nextcore, which focuses on creating its own software products that are used both with Atoll Holding and all the enterprises within the Ukrainian market. Nextcore also offers services in technology consulting, outsourcing development, supporting the development of IT infrastructure. The company focuses on creating strategy, design, software development to take businesses to the next level in today's digital world. And Igor, the floor is yours.
Hi. Thank you very much for the opportunity to present. I hope the sound is okay and you can hear me clearly. Basically, I will share my presentation with you and our work, which we've been doing with Atoll Holding together, as we're part of a huge company. And I hope that you can see my screen right now. So to start, basically, I will continue from the Oleg, as he said, basically we are one big holding company and we are driven by innovations. So it's pretty much our main focus in everything what we do. And so as Olga already mentioned, previously we help companies transform, and we help them with everything starting from strategy to basically software solutions themselves. And we also contribute ourselves to this change in the industry by producing our own products and services. So before I start with that, I will probably provide some background to our case and to everything which is happening currently in this sector of economy and generally in this industry. So first of all, it's very important to understand that currently the product which is being produced, there is a lot of spending, and more spending every year goes into software and technology development, and this greatly becomes greater and greater part in manufacturing cost of the product itself. Currently, I'm talking about cars, because obviously it's our area in which we work, and we understand that the cars are becoming more and more technologically advanced, and they basically there is a lot of focus currently going into the fact that making cars being safe, apart from environmentally friendly, but also safe with the driver behind the wheel, and even taking it further by actually going completely self-driving. So, and I believe this focus it's very important in this stage of time. And we understand, presume that this will revolutionize the industry overall, because obviously changing to completely self-autonomous driving cars, this will transform our day-to-day lives as we see them right now. And at the same time, we believe that processes are as important basically as the product itself. And currently we see that at the same time that during the time where products are becoming more and more technologically advanced, and the development of this advancement is going really fast, we can see that the development and change in the processes surrounding these products is moving much slower than our consumers would love to see. So this, just to show you some examples from the last 2 years, from the year 2020 to 2022, nevertheless, that the cars became more and more advanced and more interesting for the clients than ever before. The decrease in customer satisfaction was falling over those 2 years, so from 72% to 61% of customers being satisfied with overall buying process of the cars. And again, as the products become more and more sophisticated, clients are asking for new tools to guide them through the sales process, and not only sales, but also through the ownership process, because buying a car or just choosing a car, it's only part of the process, but you have to live with it, and therefore it takes a lot of dedication to make this experience as a whole. And we see that product is very important, but it's only a part of client's experience. So as Philip Kotler said, basically he's a renowned marketing author and consultant and professor in this area. He said that the sales process is not only about you or your products, it's about the customer, their problems, and how they solve them. So that's why we so therefore, as a company, we want to contribute our innovation to this area, and we have a great possibility for this as Azotl Holding, as Oleg already previously mentioned. We produce cars, we distribute them, we sell them, we service them as dealers as well. So we have complete knowledge of the whole system, the whole process, and we look at this process as a whole from one side to another. So a journey of our clients to the manufacturing and back. And we do this basically in order to make this whole process as efficient as possible. We approach this by using new technologies, which we try to decrease human error, and we try to control the business process from start to finish, so no information is being lost, and all the acquired information is being used throughout many, many different systems in order to increase quality of service, make it more personalized for our clients, and so on. So all of this basically led to creation of our own products, and basically we started with the beginning of the process itself. So firstly, we created this special solution which allows our clients to reach us more efficiently, whether they want to communicate to us about the buying car or actually servicing it, which was just the beginning. Then we thought that we need to help clients to choose cars more wisely, because, as I said previously, they're becoming more and more sophisticated. So we created a software and hardware solution which allows you to test different driver assistance systems, which allows you to experience them for yourself, and after this make an informed decision as a customer whether you need this certain system or not, and whether they suit your needs, and how to use them, which is very important in a very safe environment. So after this, we obviously didn't stop, because the process continues. After this, you need a system which allows you to basically acquire all this information, support this processes in our dealerships. So we created our own CRM system, which covers the full sales process, again, from starting with the clients to the production process and back. Obviously, we cannot forget about everything which is happening with our resources. So how do we manage our resources? How do we manage our workstations, or service stations, and etc. And how effective we are as a company? As I said, as Oleg said previously, we are striving for optimization 5 times, so X5. And therefore, in order for us to do so, we needed to control very tightly what is happening in our enterprises, and therefore we created a family of products which allows you to basically optimize use of your resources and track them in real time, and how they are being basically used by different parties. And basically, in the end, saying that obviously it's not all the work which we do, but in the end, a lot of this work which we have taken, a lot of the knowledge and experience which we have, we actually used in order to currently to create a system, a new future kind of system. It's basically a platform which unites all of our products and all of our experience, which enables our clients to buy cars online and in future do much more. So our task as a company and as a holding itself is to create a service which allows you to cover all your mobility needs. So mobility needs, it doesn't take account only into cars, it could be any kind of mobility and any kind of service which revolves around buying car, owning car, servicing it, and everything which goes around it. And again, it doesn't matter whether it's car or not, it could be something else like bicycles, etc. So, and I'm pleased to announce that we are currently in the rollout process of our of this product which I'm talking about, and we'll hopefully see it by the end of this year in a test, and then later in a full launch. So thank you very much for the opportunity to share with you our experience and share with you our knowledge. So yeah, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, and we are looking forward to have you as a partner of EIT Manufacturing and probably next winner of some challenges, right? Which Christian probably will say about later. Thank you so much, Innovation Roundtable. And right now I also would like to announce one of our guests, which actually exactly the same as one of our previous speakers. I met only due to this event, but I followed his activities already for 1.5 years. So I'm really pleased and I'm really happy to introduce to you Pavlo Kartashov. So please come. And Pavlo Kartashov, he's he's well-known person in Ukraine, and really everybody is following your activities and everything what you are doing for Ukraine. He is accomplished CEO with proven success in driving growth and innovation in Ukraine's startup ecosystem. Under his leadership, Ukrainian Startup Fund has become the largest angel investor in Ukraine and Eastern Europe. Such as actually USF grants, and actually under his leadership also he has a lot of grant programs as USF grants, dual use, acceleration program financed by more than 300 startups, totaling with $8.7 million. So this is exactly what we were expecting for such a kind of fund, and we are really pleased to see you here. And actually at the same time, I don't know if you know already, but exactly Pavlo Kartashov, he is a member of advisory board of EIT communities in Ukraine. So thank you so much, and the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. So good afternoon, everyone, once again. It's my pleasure to be here. I'll give you a brief explanation of what USF is, what we are doing, and maybe in a few words give you some idea of what we are going to do next year. So this is a slide. It's a diagram showing our activity for previous 4 years period. Basically, it's all our programs. And this is mainly focused on startups. So our first client is startups, and we're doing everything actually to meet their requests and needs. So we've got our core program, it's 25 and 50K, 25 for pre-seed stage startups and 50K for seed stage. And we already funded 380 plus startups. And we have also another program, it's called Acceleration Program. So basically we accredited 10 plus international accelerators. We're not doing in-house acceleration, so all the acceleration process is outsourced. So basically we're getting a grant, and startup will goes to any accelerator it choose. And we have roughly, it's up to 100 startups financed within this program. Also, we have innovative voucher program. So basically, we're covering the biggest tech events worldwide. We're doing up to 20 events annually. So now we are bringing delegation to Slush, now in Helsinki. Next year, in January, we're going to CES in Las Vegas. And for next year, we have even more than 20 tech events. So we're providing grant, which covering accommodation, travel costs, and also stand or kiosk. Usually we set up a pavilion representing the whole country. So we are also bringing IT companies and all the companies involved in the tech sector. And last but not least, this is latest program which already finishing, so it's dual use. When it was started, we launched this program, mainly focusing on 5 areas: defense, infrastructure, cybersecurity, education, healthcare. Basically, it's our attempt to match Ukrainian startups with the ministries, just to identify their needs and identify which startups could be used for the state interest. So our second client is corporates and VCs. So basically we are dealing a lot of different projects with VCs and corporates, just making sure we first of all matching them with startups, and secondly making sure companies got investment and they got pilots for on the corporate basis. For example, now I bring a delegation to Plug and Play Summit, which is to be held from 5th till 8th December in San Francisco. 4,000 corporations will be there, so we're bringing 20 Ukrainian corporates. These are big companies like SoftServe, like Sigma Software and many others, Epicenter, we're bringing Biopharma and many others. So this is our attempt to involve Ukrainian corporates which have innovation unit and dealing with innovation into global agenda. And basically afterwards, we'd like to collaborate with the biggest accelerators like Plug and Play. And also VCs. For example, if we're talking about automotive industry, for example, we're cooperating with Porsche Ventures. So 1 year ago, we received requests to find startups within 4 main focuses. So first it was car and mobility, secondly intelligent enterprise, sustainability, and smart city and living. So basically what we've done, we prepared a list of startups which more or less were matching with the request, and we contacted them. So basically it's some kind of bridge. What we are doing, we are providing a bridge between startups and corporates, VCs, and any other stakeholders, obviously donors, to make sure all the needs are properly addressed. So also we have a lot of cooperation with donors. So we are operating a lot of different programs. We are operating programs of GIZ, German government, operating program of USAID, GIST, CRDF, and many. Now we'll be operating a big program of Western NIS Fund. So basically, we receiving money and we operating the whole program, making sure we are doing it on the highest level, because we have a good reporting system, we have a good monitoring system, and all the system, our platform is fully digital. So basically the whole process is paperless. And last but not least, we are dealing a lot with universities, institutes, we're dealing with National Academy of Science, National Scientific Research Fund, and many others. So last year we participated in big EU tender, and we are part of winning consortium, which will be operating 20 million euros fund from the next year. So we are on the final stage. Actually, agreement is signed by EU already, so we are preparing to launch the deep tech program for 2 years. So once again, it's 20 million. 12 million will be allocated as a grants for Ukrainian startups, up to 60K per one startup. So I presume we'll have 3 types of grants. It's 10, 25, and 50K. And another thing we're doing already for more than 1 year, we're cooperating with EIT, and we already covered several tracks. We did EIT raw materials hackathon. Recently, together with Lviv Polytechnics and Kyiv University, we did food and agro and health. So basically, we have 100 plus universities connected, and the number is increasing constantly. So basically, we are we want to make sure we are covering all the universities. We have addressed every single student, and we are providing them with all the information about grants, possibilities, financial, non-financial assistance, smart money, and whatever. And yeah, our main mission is to build and develop the ecosystem, and I believe we are good enough in this. Here's our contacts, so if you have any proposal, thoughts, comments, so please feel free to contact me or my colleagues. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. A really big honor and pleasure to have you here. And now, actually, if you don't mind, we will proceed with the next session because we know that we are a bit late. So the round table number 2 on education will be led and moderated by Caroline Varouche. So please, Caroline. And I also would like to introduce panelists for the session. Yaroslav Mazilko. I'm really happy and glad that you come. I met you in Munich in September and you touched my heart. It's not easy because I'm from Ireland, but yes, you did it. Thank you so much for coming. And I also would like to introduce you. Yaroslav, he is working continuously in the field of quality and quality management since 2000, yes, and actually started as a customer and supplier quality engineer, as well as quality auditor for Bosch and other companies. And right now he's also a training auditor for EIT with 16949. We know how important these standards and requirements for all automotive industry, but also he represents not only these quality issues, but quality and education issues, but also Czech Association for Quality. So I think, you know, nothing is occasionalist, and here in a Škoda production site, we definitely should be in a good contact with Czech Quality Association. So please, yes. Well, the next speaker, Oksana Yurchishin. Thank you so much for coming. Kyiv Polytechnic University, and actually Oksana, she's a very important person, and I really like that right now, you know, I do remember my kind of professorship in Kharkiv Aviation Institute, and it was difficult to find such an open-minded person. Oh, so great. So Oksana Yurchishin is the current director of the Department of Research and Innovation Support at the National Technical University of Ukraine, Igor Sikorsky Kyiv Polytechnic Institute. Her area of expertise lies in the field of intellectual property and patenting, commercialization of research results, and building relationships with potential consumers of innovative developments, including the Digital Innovation Hub, which they have in this institute. So, and she's also heavily involved in the development of Kyiv Polytechnic Institute Innovation Ecosystem. Thank you very much for coming, and may I also say that you didn't come with alone, that you come with a vice rector. Yes, thank you so much for coming. It's a really great honor to have you. Nazar, this is another legendary person which I'm really happy to meet, at least in person. And I also follow you all your activities online, and at least it's a great pleasure to see you offline. Professor Nazar Podolchak, head of Administrative and Financial Management Department, and CEO of Tech Startup School, CEO of Scientific Park, Lviv Polytechnic University. Thank you so much for coming. And Nadia. And of course, we always try to combine experience and, of course, expertise from universities, from startup centers, and from business. Nadia Shaban, the star of automotive industry, not only in Ukraine, but worldwide. And I do remember in Bayern Innovative meeting in March 2023, one girl came to me and said, "Do you know Nadia Shaban?" I said, "Yes, I know. I'm a big fan of her." So Nadia Shaban, she's HR director of Leoni company, has 19 years experience in human resource development. And actually, as I know, you are also awarded with a lot of awards in human management. Yeah. So thank you so much, Nadia, to join us. Well, and I also would like to share some experience from myself, so I also will join this session.
Okay, changing the topic, we're going to talk about education. Education is a very important topic when we're talking about innovation, when we're talking about business development, because, I mean, we can accelerate the technology, we can develop businesses, we are into a new space, into a new era. Thank you. And to be able to run it, to be able to design it, operationalize it, and manage it, we need to have the right skills. We need to have the right skills and the right people. And the way to do that is to very much think, when we're developing this technology, about the people and making sure the people get the right competences. So in EIT Manufacturing, this is something we also look at, and we work with all our partners to make sure we are identifying the skills we need today, but more importantly also the skills we need tomorrow to be able to succeed in this transformation. I'm going to go very quickly through some slides, because I think you've seen a lot of slides already today. Just snapshot on the different offering we have in the education and the different topic we are addressing. In EIT Manufacturing, so first of all, we have a platform which is named Skill.move. Skill.move is a platform where we are co-developing with our partners, with our university partners, some training material to be capable to upskill people on the various topics we have in the new manufacturing space. So additive manufacturing was mentioned earlier, robotic, AI, programming, but also the soft skills we may need to be capable of implementing what we have to do tomorrow. So platform we offer to the corporate partner. We can design training material for a corporate partners, but we also offer this platform for individuals who are willing to upskill and reskill. Another tool we're using in learning is really the LEDAM. LEDAM is a training program we offer to high-level researchers, because we have PhD people, extremely smart people, who are maybe being out of the education level for some time, and we realize that the intergenerational exchange of researcher is also a way to make sure that all this brain power we have in the corporate world, in the academia world, is always up to speed and thinking forward with the different knowledge area we believe is important to have. And you have a list on the main topic, which obviously a new topic in the manufacturing space, and we want people to be up to speed with. Teaching and learning factories. You saw a very nice video earlier shared by Klaus. This is very much a program we're offering. We have in partnership, you see many names with different learning factory place where corporate can come and say, I have a challenge on this specific application. Can you help me? Can we show what we could do? Can we train people into doing it? This is very much the concept of the teaching and learning factories. We have a master school, a master program, again, with a university partner, which we have co-developed. We also have a PhD program, which is not written on this slide. And here, this student as well is a way to offer and to propose these skilled people And we really worked on this program by bringing not only the engineering competencies, but also the entrepreneurship mindset and also the soft skills that come with it. So we're trying to think of what are the kind of engineer we need to build the manufacturing space tomorrow, and this master program and PhD program is a way to address it. And women, so topic close to my heart. I think that's how Olga introduced myself. I'm not only just a pro-woman in manufacturing, but it's true that it's a real topic. It's a real topic because we know that diversity is a key lever for innovation and agility in organization. And the manufacturing space is been a traditional space for some times, and we are, if we look at the numbers, a sector which has one of the lowest ratio in women. It's only 32% of women in the manufacturing space. So really leveraging the woman, supporting the woman, empowering the woman is something which we take very seriously, because this is also a way to leverage innovation, agility, and prosperity moving forward in the manufacturing space. So we have different programs which are listed there. Strada is the main one. It's really for women leaders in the manufacturing space to help them, providing the tools, the coaching, and the help that is needed for them to really grow and empower and take the leadership tomorrow. And Deep Tech Talent Initiative. I'm going to move straight to the next slide because I think it's just talking by itself. EIT Manufacturing is very proud. We are coordinating the Deep Tech Talent Initiative. It's a European Union request, part of the new European Innovation Agenda. EIT took the endeavor, and EIT Manufacturing is leading this program. So Deep Tech, we are committed to train 1 million European talent by 2025 on deep tech competences. So you can see all these names. These are all what we call the pledger, which are very much the provider helping us in developing this material. And we have some Ukrainian company helping us there. Out of the 95 pledger, we have already 710,000 pledged talent, and officially we already trained more than 100,000. We started the project less than a year ago. So we're very proud of it because this is an area where we know we have a gap in competences, and we see a clear momentum with also all the partners all over Europe contributing and helping into filling this gap. That's about it for me. I'm going to leave the floor to you to tell us a bit more about what you do in the educational space.
Thank you so much. So thank you to be here. Thank you for the invitation, Olga. And you said we met each other on IAA in Munich. And I want to start my presentation with this short story. So we meet each other because of I work for this company which is behind me, for the Czech Society for Quality, and you will see that we are the license partner of VDA and VDA QMC. And I was there at IAA to visit stand of VDA QMC to look what they provide, what is new, and in the journey to this stand I met this wunderbar lady. And we start to talk, okay, so we as Czech Society for Quality, we are in the education pretty well active in Middle and East Europe. And since more than 2 years, we have the idea and we have some dream to expand a little bit and to support you here in Ukraine. And then we talked to each other, and after that came the invitation for this event. And I'm here. So Olga, you also touch us in our heart, and thank you for it. So now, who are we, and what we can offer to you here in Ukraine? So nobody knows how big is the universum, but everybody knows where is the middle point of universum, and it's in Czech Republic. So it is this small dot. So if we go a little bit more in zoom, so exactly the middle point is in Prague, and there is located our company. And who are we? So the Czech Society for Quality is important, independent and non-political company. And we are the license partner, as I said, of VDA-QMC. We are also the license partner of EOQ, as European Organization for Quality, in Czech Republic. We associate a lot of stakeholders, which are interested in quality and not only in automotive industry. So currently we have our 1,000 individual and 70 collective members. One of the big members is Škoda Car. What are our main area of interest? Of course, automotive industry. It's our really main focus. But not only in automotive industry, we are on the way. We also are in healthcare, food, forestry and agriculture. We are also in public sector and information and technical standardization. What are our area of interest? Of course, integrated management system. If we talk about integrated management system, it doesn't mean only quality, but we want to connect everything together, means quality, environmental, safety, risk and security, and so on. Then we are also on the way in the excellence tools, so-called EFQM, and some special services which are tailored regarding the education and some development of our stakeholders. As I said, license partner of these two big key players in quality and education in Europe. And we make also our own trainings. So it doesn't mean that we make only the license trainings, that we make only something what we have contracted with our license partner, but we have also our own trainings which we can tailor for our stakeholders. So it means we can offer you the tailored trainings, of course, off and online. So nowadays, and Corona bring us one big opportunity. It was that we changed from this offline to the online trainings world. Of course, what we offer is our trainings in different languages, not only in Czech language, not only in English, but our trainers talk a lot of languages. And of course, we can make the offer for you, of course, for free, but tailored offer. So it means you tell us what you need, what you want, what is your point of interest, and we can tailor this exactly for you. Some of our bestsellers, so you know that I'm auditor and I'm pretty proud that we are in bestsellers exactly in the topic of audit, so VDA 6.3 or IETF, as well TISEX as the information security. Last days, very modern topic. We also make some conferences, and I want warmly welcome you to our two biggest conferences, which we have in 2024. The other topic what we can offer to you are some publications, manuals, some booklets, and so on. In Czech, in English, in German. So, last but not least, we make the certification of persons, we make the certification of the systems, and we make also the certification of products. So my time is over, but I finish with two slides. So who are our license partner? I talk much about this. What are our customers? The main customer of us is Škoda Car, but you can see here a lot of companies, not only in automotive sector. And if you are interested in education regarding the quality and not only quality, don't hesitate to contact us. So we are here whole day, so you can meet me or my boss, Julia, as the head of our education. Many thanks for your time, for listening to me.
Thank you very much. So they put a time over. We have a timing there, and you can see it's getting red and time over there. Okay, it's for people to keep an eye on it. Please tell us how you are helping in the educational space.
Hello, everyone. I'm presented Kyiv Polytechnic Institute. Today, my English not perfect, but I'm working on it because my today short speech will be in Ukraine. Thank you. Київський політехнічний інститут, думаю, знають, чули принаймні багато хто. І сьогодні ви мали можливість із нашими випускниками успішними познайомитись. І я коротко презентую те, що в нас є сьогодні, з чим ми працюємо, як і працювали останні роки, і які в нас є плани і перспективи на майбутнє. Університет традиційно, як і більшість, напевно, що університетів, займається навчальною діяльністю, але наш університет працює в тріаді навчання, досліджень і інновацій. Що стосується навчального процесу, то ми намагаємось якнайбільше в навчальний процес вносити дисциплін, які стосуються і покращують навички наших студентів стосовно інноваційного розвитку. Наші студенти в рамках своїх магістерських робіт намагаються, принаймні, показати результат як стартап-проект. В нас є дисципліни, які читаються для всіх випускників магістратури. Це там і інтелектуальна власність, і стартап-проекти. Ми проводимо підвищення кваліфікації для наших викладачів, які також стосуються презентування їхніх розробок як інноваційних розробок. В рамках досліджень і науки наша екосистема, інноваційна екосистема університету складається із наукового парку, інноваційного холдингу «Сікорський челендж», науково-дослідної частини і департаменту, який очолюю я, який намагається підтримувати викладачів, студентів в інноваційному розвитку. І на сьогоднішній день саму систему роботи і досліджень ми зробили такою, от як сьогодні господарі цього прекрасного місця казали, що коли вони планували і будували цей завод, вони зробили запас. Так само і ми. За цей період, який, може, не найкращий був в Україні для інновацій, ми побудували структуру. В нас багато чого зроблено в плані організації науково-дослідної роботи, і ми готові працювати зараз навіть, напевно, що на більшій потужності, ніж працюємо. Сьогодні в нас в університеті навчається, як ви бачите, близько 25 тисяч студентів, у нас є багато науковців і генеруються стартап-проекти. Основою нашої інноваційної екосистеми є Сікорський челендж Ukraine сьогодні, який складається або працює за системою входу ідей, які йдуть від студентів, від компаній. Навчаються вони в нашій стартап-школі, виводяться проекти на фестиваль інноваційних проєктів, надаємо послуги із захисту інтелектуальної власності і за можливості далі акселерація здійснюється таких проєктів. На сьогоднішній день ми нашу мережу поширили по всій Україні, наш досвід Сікорський челендж. І як ви бачите, що в багатьох містах України є і стартап-школи, і є інноваційні кластери міст, де ми працюємо із пошуком, розвитком і виведенням стартапів. Щорічний фестиваль, який відбувається за тією річною діяльністю Сікорський челендж Ukraine, ви бачите на слайді, що ми зростаємо з кількістю стартап-проєктів, і в цьому році, місяць тому, в нас був 12-й фестиваль Сікорський челендж, і результати були непогані, не дивлячись на ситуацію, яка зараз є в Україні. Зараз ми намагаємось, напевно, що будь-яка навчальна діяльність, вона обов'язково повинна бути пов'язана з практикою. І на наш погляд, одним із таких шляхів, який буде корисним і для університету, і для української екосистеми загалом, це розвиток Digital Innovation Hub'ів. Декілька років тому ми заклали фундамент Digital Innovation Hub в КПІ. Партнерами були Асоціація підприємств промислової автоматизації України, зараз це і Український кластерний альянс. І перший крок роботи нашого хабу – це був проєкт БОВІ, в рамках якого ми працювали з компаніями 4 і розвивали їхні інновації з TRL 5.7 до TRL 7.9. Успішно завершили цей проєкт і зараз знаходимося на наступній фазі. Думаю, багато з вас чули, що Міністерство цифрової трансформації України оголосило про конкурс, поки сам умови конкурсу не оголошені, стосовно європейського цифрового хабу. Конкурс на отримання такого звання, на отримання підтримки від Європейської комісії. 2 роки в Європейському Союзі ці процеси відбувались. Багато країн мають вже єдіхи, і ми також хочемо стати єдіхом. Ми плануємо сформувати консорціум нашого хабу, нашого університету з хабом Київського академічного університету, але Європейський цифровий інноваційний хаб – це хаб, який складається з багатьох партнерів. Тому сьогоднішнє моє звернення до тих, хто тут є, якщо хтось бачить себе і хоче працювати разом з нами на майбутнє, запрошуємо до нашого консорціуму. Це можуть бути різні ролі в цьому консорціумі. Ми відкриті, готові до перемовин і сподіваємось, що в нас вийде все. Дякую за увагу.
If that is work, yeah. Thank you very much, Oksana, for the invitation and for all the explanation. We're going to set a challenge here on this podium. Let's see if we don't see the sign time over.
Okay.
On the next
I will try to keep in the time. So, my name is Nazar Podolchak. I represent here the Lviv Polytechnic University, and not only Lviv Polytechnic University, because I am responsible for innovation ecosystem that was a part of the Lviv Polytechnic University, but right now it's bigger than only one university. The main our structure, startup school, is start from the Polytechnic University, and now we develop of innovation ecosystem based on the higher education institution, and I will show you our case, and I think it will be interesting for you. So the last our recognition, it was Lviv won the third place at the European Capital of Innovation competition in Marseille. It was two days ago. I was part of the team, and exactly our case, Tech Startup School, and case of our scientific park exactly was one of the core in this our application. So it's a big result for us, I think, and big result for our city and big result for Ukraine, because you know the first place it was Lisbon, second place Warsaw, and third place exactly our city Lviv. So we have the 100,000 euro. It's not only recognition, it's also money, and you know it's a good bonus for future development. So how it looks like now, our innovation ecosystem in Lviv Polytechnic University, we start to work with the children, because we very well understand if you want to have the good innovation, entrepreneurial focus people, you need to start from the child. Yeah? And we start from the child, we create different STEM centers in our region, and next year we also will be start to build also in our region. Also we have many of the educational program. Right now it's more than 30 educational program. Each program has focus on the target groups. Each program is free for everybody, and each program has the donor who pay all the costs. Also, we have the good spaces, because we understand that if you have the infrastructure, you have the chance to create something new, because garage, it's for the last century. Right now, people to demand good infrastructure, demand good equipment, and so on and so on. Also, we create city scientific park and also industrial park in our region. So what we are, first of all, it's the environment. First of all, it's about the people. First of all, we are not focused on transfer technology from university to business. We need to understand right now that business goes ahead, and it's really difficult to compare with the business. We need to transfer technology from the business to universities in many cases. It's not only story of Ukraine, it's story of all the world, because business goes away, and we need, if you need to be compared, we need to make transfer from business to university. So we start, as I said before, we started with the children, so we have the big UNICEF project, and we work with the children, focus on some STEMs and so on. Also, in our big projects with reintegration by alumni and Goverla project, focus R&D project with our partner from USAID, yes, who cover all these expenses. We also try to focus on our public administration, try to share the best practices for our districts and for our small region to apply some innovation, to apply some digital solution and so on. Also, we presented our best practices in Kobe this year on international exhibition in Japan, and right now we have a good connection with our partner from Japan. One of the results, it's Beach Global. It's a company we started in our hub, and it looks like our right now our innovation ecosystem. So 2 scientific parks, some industrial park, and some tech startup school, like educational unit for children, for students, and we open for everybody. We not focus only on our Polytechnic University. We not do barrier. We invite everybody who wants to be creative, innovative, and work together with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the timing. Perfect.
1 additional minute for me. Thank you for the possibility to share the experience from the business perspective. Okay. I see my presentation here, but okay. I was suggested that I stand up, that you can see me better. Just maybe for our foreign guests, I would like to mention from business perspective and as a Ukrainian that Ukrainians are really well-educated nation. And just an example, we are a production company, and we have a majority of our work is just manual routine work, but we have around 80% of people, of employees, who have higher and secondary educations. I think this is a good sign for you to know that really the education system in Ukraine is really good, but for sure there are challenges that we have to face, and I think in each and every country you have it. And Leonie have an experience in Ukraine already 20 years. We are quite long in the Ukraine as an automotive company, and we have come already through a lot of challenges, also with the challenges in Ukraine concerning the education, concerning the qualification and skills of candidates. And what is interesting here is that we decided that we can do it by ourselves as a company, and we have a really good prepared onboarding system, and we have a really good prepared training system for our employees, and a very big percentage of candidates and our employees we can prepare in-house, so we can do it independently. We just need the general basic knowledge, but being already in the region for quite a lot of time, we decided that we can do something also for the region, that it would be a little bit selfish that we only educate employees for us, and we went also for the cooperation with the universities, with institutions, with colleges, and even the last year with schools. So we haven't been only to kindergartens, but maybe there we will also be. So why we decided to do it? Because this will be from our side as a big company in the western part of Ukraine, as a social project for our young generation, and it will be also a preparation to match the business need and the qualification we have on the market. So as you see here the history, we have started our pilot project with Lviv Polytechnic University. This is the most, I think, the closest university to our location. And we have, together with the departments where we had a particular interest, this was quality department, this was automatization department, where we found a common projects where education curricula were updated, so to say, tailored to the business needs. So we started to integrate into a classical education curricula the topics which we're interested in. And so a lot of our experts are now taking part in lectures in the university and talking about the topics we have interest, like quality, automatization, and additionally we have opened a laboratory in the department where the students have the possibility also to have a practical training so that they can receive not only the theoretical knowledge but also needed skills. The next university was, then we went to the Polytechnic College in Kolomyia, then we went to Ivano-Frankivsk National Technical University of Gas and Oil, and the last project, it was already in the time of the war, we went also to schools. We just wanted, it was more social project, we just wanted to make a lot of positions, a lot of qualification more, how to say, popular, that people are really have interest in the automotive business so that we can educate children already from the school time. We do it in a form of game where students just during their workshops can play game and can receive a lot of needed skills for our business and in general I think for the life. As I mentioned, the aim of the project was to match the needed skills for our business with the available knowledge on the market in the university, and this was also our contribution to the development of our country, because to have updated base in the universities, in the high schools, to have really innovations, promoting innovation, promoting also close cooperation between business and university, not in such a way that university is just doing something, business just doing something and no connection. So this was our also the task to cooperate all these parts, and the aim was to bring everything for the future generation in Ukraine. So even in the time of war, as I mentioned, we didn't stop, we continue to develop our cooperation with additional departments, with schools, and maybe not far away will be kindergartens. What projects do we have? I already mentioned we have 3 types: higher education institutions, colleges, and schools. And what we are doing, we are tailoring a curriculum, we are opening laboratories where we can practice, we are also inviting students to take to have practice in our companies, and we also are taking part in the diploma projects of our students, where we are selecting the best students, which we afterwards finance, and they can also do a good projects that, and we have already the case that the students of Ivano-Frankivsk University also won the contest, an international contest that was held in Poland. For colleges, we have also workshops, we have equipped laboratory with our equipment, where all the needed skills are being trained by the lecturers that who were before trained with our trainers locally in our plants. At schools, these are equipped workshop training rooms. These are trained schools workshop teachers who are really playing during the lesson with the pupils, and also in such a way bringing the automotive business among the children and among their parents. That is the process how we, together with the professors of the university, are discussing together the curriculum, and we see a really both side effective collaboration, where either we as a business and university really spend time to update the curriculum to the needs of the business. You can see here equipped laboratories. This is our students, the best students, and their testimonials about the cooperation with us as a business. And what topics I would like to pay attention here, we are suggesting for the moment the most required topic: quality, automatization, because we also want not to speed up our business, to update our business, so we need quite a lot of specialists in automatization, and in this direction we are going to continue further. Engineering, HR, and these are our students and pupils. I'm out of time, so thank you very much.
No, you didn't win the prize on the not seeing the time off, but thank you very much, Nadia.
Thank you.
Last but not least, Olga.
Thank you so much. Taking an opportunity also to talk about education and actually importance of capacity building of our automotive and mobility industry, and actually industries as a whole. So I also would like to add that you said already that we have very good education in Ukraine. Yes, but there are a lot of gaps. And of course, there is a lot of gaps in, ready-to-use specialists for automotive industry. But what I would like to start with, that even having such experience in, being 20 years experienced business trainer and consultant, of course, when the war, full-scale war invasion started, of course, we start to support our businesses as much as possible and mostly on volunteer base. And what we have started is, of course, this is the biggest, I would say, what we have right now, but what we have started with, of course, is connected with automotive industry in Europe, and I do remember actually a call of Oleg Boyarin, who said, well, we should replace all productions in aggression countries into Ukraine. And the first meeting, which was in March with European Automotive Cluster Network, we started exactly with this message. So we never had a message that we are begging for something. We started with the message that to support Ukraine, do business with Ukraine. And this is actually one of our vision, the vision of Ukrainian automotive and mobility cluster, which actually really we see Ukraine as attractive automotive and mobility country, industrial country. And of course, to reach it, to have it as a vision, of course, we do have our strategic goals. And first goal, which we really working hard on, and is also one of the goals of this event, is really to show that Ukraine is an attractive country for automotive and mobility industry. And of course, we do interested in localization, and I've forgotten to say from the previous week, which we had a common booth, national booth of Ukrainian automotive and mobility cluster, we met a head of purchasing of Skoda, who said that we have a big plans for Ukraine to produce and increase Skoda production in Ukraine, but we do have also plan to have localization in Ukraine. And you know what does it mean for many industry and actually Ukraine, for industry of Ukraine. And they asked me, so please make a list of companies who has VDA. I said, well, okay, we will. That is why, of course, one of the goals of our cluster is to increase capacities of our companies and to actually to increase their knowledges. What does it mean, automotive standards, and what does it mean, VDA? Well, again, just some slides about our internationalization, about our participation in the first goals, of course, yeah, we are quite active in many events. I don't know how many, it's already more than 50 probably offline events and a lot of online events. But I also would like to say that on 24th of March 2022, we have established, and we are, as a cluster, we are co-founders of Ukrainian Cluster Alliance, which, as you see, become a member of a networking partner of EIT Manufacturing and many other very respectful organizations. So just some pictures about Automotive Procurement Forum, about actually the first Economic Global Impact Forum on Ukraine, where Nadia also had a chance to speak, and our companies. So we were the first to showcase our unbreakable, resilient companies to the world, how we proceed to work, how we proceed our deliveries. But what I would like to stop with, of course, with capacity building of our companies. And what we did, we not just were, traveling around Europe, and not only Europe. We not only initiate cluster regions. I do remember how I was running to the plane and push the button, submit. But we also, again, we understand that to attract partners, to attract investors, we should show really capable and skilled workers. This is what we also start to work. So this year, we become a part of Automotive Skills Alliance. And you know that this year, this is a year of skills. And we also, as Ukrainian Automotive and Mobility Cluster, we have signed, and actually the only one cluster who signed this Pact of Skills. And yes, and we have launched e-learning platform. Thanks, Elena. Thanks, Natalia. Thanks, another Natalia who didn't join us today, but I know that we put a lot of efforts to open this platform. Actually, the first one, e-learning platform on automotive for automotive companies in Ukraine, and which is supported by GIZ. And actually the only e-learning platform which you could use for free. So there are only 5 trainings in quality management systems, mentorship, technological process according to control plan, 5S, innovation and Kaizen. But again, these are trainings. It's not just short 5 minutes video, it's really trainings, and really could give you probably first basic skills, but unfortunately right now we couldn't find it in any university or any professional schools. And it's really needed, and it's really requirement, and it's really common language between all automotive industry all over the world. So just to finish what we are doing here, well, first of all, we are building our ecosystem. We are building our innovative manufacturing ecosystem, and with, of course, the most and biggest drivers, because we are all talking about resilience. But I should say that in Ukraine, resilience is based on human-centric approach. And I'm pretty sure that exactly Ukraine and Ukrainian businesses and Ukrainian automotive businesses could really be a showcase for the whole world how resilience could be built on human-centric approach. So thank you so much for your attention. And, well, join us as Ukrainian Automotive and Mobility Cluster, who hasn't joined us yet, because most of you, of course, are our members. And yeah, looking forward for our next step of cooperation. I really like this word of cooperation, and I do remember in Košice, Cluster Meets Regions, the speech of Prime Minister of Slovakia, who said that cooperation is our future. Our future is cooperation. Thank you so much, and yeah, we are finishing this session.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the panelists who joined today. I think, I mean, Olga made an amazing conclusion, so I'm not really going to add much to that. I think it really showcased that you have already many things happening in Ukraine and also outside of Ukraine that are capable of supporting you in this journey of skilling and upskilling a talent to build this future industry. Thank you.
Now it's a time actually to our final session, final round table, which is, as always, last but not the least, about business development. And moderator will be Christian. So please, Christian. One speaker we had already, Pavlo Kartashov, and I'm really happy that he is here. But we do have another speakers. I will check if they already joined us. And those speakers who are here, so please join us. And first of all, of course, Martin Dies. I have already represented you all, but I'm just only want to say thank you again for all support which you did. I know that you did a lot, and I'm looking forward for next steps. Thank you. Olga Shubina, online. Yes, super. So Olga was also one of three of us. Actually, it was a really big, I don't know if it's a story already, right? It's a history already, right? So at the beginning, in March 2022, we were approached as Ukrainian Cluster Alliance, EIN, Ukraine, and Ukrainian Chamber of Commerce to be supported and supported by EU. And Olga, you should introduce also yourself, because my iPad over. But I know that you are the very important person also in EIN Ukraine Consortium, and I'm really glad that you are with us. Olga is on a screen, right? Okay, super.
Is okay?
Super, Olga. And
yeah. Do you hear me?
Yes. And Olga also.
Super.
Cool. Could you please introduce yourself?
Sorry, so I can share my screen, yeah?
No, not yet, Olga, please. Don't start sharing your screen. Not yet, okay?
Not yet.
I'm just
okay.
introducing you.
And right now it needs to be okay. Hope so.
Olga, do you hear me?
Colleagues, Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me?
No, please okay? don't start the presentation. I'm just introducing the panel speakers.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes, Marcus, please. Another star, which I'm really happy to introduce to you.
Lives and success. So my name is Markus Czupek. I'm obviously German, as you hear it on my accent. I'm 25 years in automotive business, active from that now almost 8 years in Ukraine. I have with my partner a company called Time and Space. We are doing for automotive and home appliance contract manufacturing, so we are living in Ukraine. We started from the zero in Ukraine 8 years ago, and now we are somehow trying, like all, I would say, automotive manufacturers to survive a hard time. I hope I can give you later on some insight about that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Also, Andriy Remizov. Have you joined, Andriy? Немає. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's also one of our Ukrainian star actually, and he's the head of DIA Business and Export and Entrepreneurship and Export Promotion Office. Probably he will join us a bit later. And Volodymyr Panov. Давайте я вас все ж таки представлю, бо в мене Volodymyr Panov, manager, public figure and professional with 30 years experience in the field of management, investment attraction and implementation of investment projects in Ukraine. For many years, he was engaged in attracting investments to the economy of Ukraine in the Zakarpattia region, ensuring the leadership of the region in the rating of investment activity and the dynamic of attracting foreign direct investments. Since 2005, he has held management positions at companies of the Atoll Holding Group of companies, deputy chairman of the supervisory board of Eurocar, and the director, the management company of Solomonovo, Industrial Park Solomonovo. So, and from 2015, he has been using Transcarpathian businesses, heading the Federation of Employers of Transcarpathian. Christian, please start.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, Olga. And as before, we will go into a brief round of what EIT Manufacturing is doing, and then we will follow the list of participants. I agreed with Martine already that she will close, so to say, the session. So don't wonder why she's the last one. When we talk about business development, and we heard about startups already in the previous session of education, we talk first of all about support to commercialization. So, and that's could apply to startups, that could apply to existing companies as well. So that means it's not necessarily the case that out of our innovation activities a startup has to be created. It could be an existing company that we later on support in commercialization of their newly developed product. It could be an existing company that is aiming to entering new markets. So that means for us, business development, business creation is very much on support to commercialization, but not necessarily to startups only. Apart from that, we have also spent some efforts in topics like Tech Watch. So if you join our network Agora, you can also have a look on our Tech Watch. So you could look into, you get some information on what are emerging technologies, what is the status, how mature they are. So all of that is relevant for your business development. We are looking into business intelligence, so what topics are actually in discussion across sectors, including automotive. We talked a lot, but not only. And then at the end of my short presentation on business development, when we talk about startups, I mean, very often we only talk about startups, their technologies, but what about their clients, their customers? So that means a startup technology has to be also proven on the market. So that means there needs to be a demand, and that demand also needs to be somehow channeled, so that what we are offering to our corporate partners is to help them in identifying the right technology for their challenge, for their problem. And that's especially in digitization, it's very often coming from a startup. So that's what we see is quite successful. And for that, we have this so-called BoostUp competition in different editions. In this case, 23, you see the partners that we supported in there. But in total, we have worked with already a lot of our partnership in the past years. And you see automotive plays a key role, but with companies like Whirlpool, Danobat, KUKA, you also see the supply chain, you see white good manufacturers. So we have a broad variety of partners in EIT manufacturing. And when we talk about startups, you also need to talk about the users of technology, their customers, and that's what we are bridging with our activities. So that's a very brief overview, and since we are already progressing in time, I would then hand over, and I think the next speaker on the list was Olga, who is online joining us. Olga, can you hear us?
Yeah. Hello, colleagues. I hear you, but I'm really sorry because in Zoom it's like a double voices. Unfortunately, I'm not really good oriented in some words. Just in the beginning, you can see that I have problems with my voice. Hello, everybody. It's really nice to see you. It's really nice to be present at this event. You know, it's really important, all these topics regarding business innovation, regarding support of our companies, support of activities of Ukrainian companies, support internationalization. So thank you a lot that I have today the possibility to present our project that we are starting, we are launching with support of the European Commission. And I think that it will be really important for all of you, for Ukrainian companies. And right now I will share my screen. I will have a small presentation. It will not take you a lot of time, but I think it will be interesting because today I will announce some more information about the start and the launching of our new project, UA Ready for You. So first of all, I need to tell you that I'm the coordinator of the EN network from the beginning of the last year, and right now we have 8 partners in Ukraine that support this network. This network supports Ukrainian companies with internationalization, business development, innovation development, support our startup companies, support in the commercialization processes, in the processes of internationalization and finding new partners abroad. So right now 8 organizations, as I told you already, represent this project in Ukraine, and you can see the slides with this organization. We are devoted out our activities into parts. We are supporting support internationalization with raw material companies, and also we have the partners who support internationalization and digitalization processes. Also, I need to say some brief introduction, about our work. When the war has started, nobody understand what to do, and we thought that it will be necessary to support Ukrainian companies and to find some new ways how to support them in this situation. And here in Ukraine made some urgent services, emergency services, like a service for supporting relocation companies, because you know that right now we have a lot of companies who are just removed from one region to another with their facilities, and they also need support of different organizations, because you know that it's like 30% of the companies who are relocated, and they also need to adapt their business. They also need to get some additional facilities. They need to get some machines to develop their business, not to postpone it. And also we help business navigate with the EU legislation, because right now we are just moving to European countries, to the single market, and right now we need to understand the policies, the legislation, the compliance issues that is deal with this with our integration. Also, we help companies tailor digital solution to their business needs, because right now it's rather important to develop their business in digital sector, in digital way. We also support getting license, trademarks. With our partners abroad, we support our companies with different B2B and company missions. We try to present our companies abroad, so it's rather important. Right now, companies have a lot of information, but they need to understand that this information not only about education in educational way, but they also need to have some practice aspects. So they need to present themselves on the international space. Also, with the support of the European Commission, in the frame of the EN, we started 3 platform. It's like a UAU Solidarity Lane Matchmaking platform that supports Ukrainian transport and logistic companies, supports Ukrainian agro companies. We start when we have the problem with the electricity. We start the Electric Energy Matchmaking Forum. We are launching this forum to support Ukrainian companies with all facilities, to not postpone their business, to support them with additional machines to make the light, in the difficult situation where it's like an attack. And also we have the Resilience Platform. The Resilience Platform also supports companies to match and to find new partners in this situation, to rebuild the logistic waste and supply chains that was destroyed by the war. And here you can see the information about our companies that our clients. We have such small statistic data, what companies we are supporting right now with our services. And I'm moving to our new project, ladies and gentlemen, Ukraine Ready for You project. When we are just trying to be rather short, is the project that will support Ukrainian companies with additional financing for their activity in internationalization and entering single European market. Here you can see the primary objectives. First of all, is encourage and help Ukrainian SMEs to become active in the single market and cooperate successfully with the European business partners. Potential beneficiaries will be 1,500 Ukrainian SMEs, suitable and become engaged in the EU single market. And we have amounts about 2,500 to cover expenses of Ukrainian companies who are entering a new market. They can use it for different activities. And this is activities. First of all, it's reimbursement of eligible expenses. We have the name is, it's like the participation of different exhibition fairs, company mission, brokerage events. It's adaptation, the products for European standards and norms. It can be support in technical files in the services of complete the technical files for exporting products abroad. So it's rather important for companies who are producing industrial products. And today we have already mentioned that right now we are on the stage of the signing of a agreement. So in this case, it will be rather important for our Ukrainian exporters. It's preparation of products for export, it's technical conformity documentation, IP protection and licensing costs. It's modernization towards a green, digital and resilience economy. So all these expenses can be covered with the support of these small grants. It's like, it's not a grant, but it's a coverage, yeah, with this amount. And selection of beneficiaries. First of all, we will have a rules who can participate this program. Also, we will launch the platform through the DIA business portal with our partners. And also all companies will be selected for this procedure, for the covering their expenses with this platform. You will be applied with all documents, with all information about your company. And also we will have the commission who will take part in the in checking your proposal, in checking your application form. And after, in 2 weeks, you can take the coverage of your expenses. So it will be rather strict and direct procedure, and everybody will understand this procedure. In some weeks we will start, we will launch the landing page, and you will have their information about project, about the main rules, about how to apply. So also we will have different instructions that will support you when you will apply with your proposal through this portal. So here you can see that simple evaluation criteria and comprises like a legal status, like a beneficiaries of the companies. So like your readiness to get to the single market, because we have a lot of companies who are just begin their way to get to the single market, and we are also working with these companies. And also for sure we will support you with additional services, as cluster collaboration platform of EN network, also with the Erasmus for Young Entrepreneurs program. So for some companies it also can be interesting just to participate all the programs. And we will also spread the information regarding the main rules, as I have already said. So here you can see the project consortium. We have different organizations who are working not only in Ukraine, but also in the European Union. And all these partners support these projects, and you can get with some additional information to our partners to get some support. For sure, we will try to manage all your applications. We will try to make it in a short time. We are totally understand that this project is really, really important for you, for our country, for our companies who will enter in new market. And for sure, I think that with this program, we will get a lot of companies who will be interested in participating in this program. And also, I think that, as I said already, in a few weeks, you will get the more detailed, more information regarding this program and regarding participation in it. And right now we have a lot of requests from the Ukrainian companies who wanted to enter this program. And for sure it will be great if you will share this information with your colleagues, with your partners. It will be really good to work with you in the frame of this project. So thank you a lot for the attention, and if you have any additional questions, it will be great. I will answer them. Thank you a lot.
So, thank you very much, Olga, for presenting this opportunity. And I think we heard several times today that it will only be a matter of weeks until this program could be launched. So looking forward to that. And so we are progressing here now on stage with Markus. You will be next one. Yeah, the mic is yours, and here is the presenter.
Thank you very much. First of all, the topic of a table is, of a round table is development of business. So I represent here with other colleagues business which is running. So I would like to reflect a little bit to that, what I heard, and which future maybe I see. First of all, we're speaking about the first manufacturing day in Ukraine, Olga. The venue is amazing, organization is super. I feel in a very good environment because I can feel this manufacturing. This is good. And if we're speaking about manufacturing and the positive vibe which we hear here, we heard about the startups, we heard about a lot of projects which bringing new opportunities. So unfortunately we also have to reflect the current situation in which Ukraine is. We heard about the deputy minister said that the state, Ukrainian state, wants to implement or is implementing figures, measures which will increase the automotive business. They want to place automotive here. But the reality, unfortunately, as everyone knows who is in the automotive, my colleague from Leoni, Pedro, is staying there. He could for sure also say something to that, is that automotive, unfortunately, in this moment at the wartime is almost dying due to the fact that everyone has the risk, see the risk, and automotive is just in time. Automotive needs the fast transportation, low inventories and the complete supply chain. So therefore the current situation is very critical for automotive. And I can speak it, or I can tell it from the own skin, because our own company, which we created or established 8 years ago with my partner Michaela, who is sitting also in the audience, we are seeing the situation since the war started very critical. So what does it mean? It means that the orders went down. It means that we lost approximately 70% of our automotive business. And it also meant for us what we want to do, how we want to continue, because we are a small family-oriented company. That means we are not a big player as Leoni and other big players, so we have to think how to continue. But we decided for a new strategy due to the fact that we are 8 years in the country. We built it up from the zero. We feel, even my partner, my wife is Czech, I'm German, we feel that we are part of Ukraine, so therefore we're doing everything to keep the company running and to keep the remaining working places which we have in this moment. And we are fighting every day for getting new orders, and it's working. So the non-automotive part which we have with an Italian big customer who is relying and helping Ukraine by giving us new orders. So we could increase the production by 20–30%. So these are only 40 people in all, but 40 people which working and which have some employment and which can feed the families. So this is very important in this moment from our perspective. And but I don't want to complain so much about that. We have a new strategy, that's the point. The framework is changing, so we were thinking how we can survive and be in the market. So we started the project which we call Synergy Factory. What does it mean? We said, because we're coming from the contract manufacturing point, So it means we say we are open now, we are offering our services for every kind of business in manufacturing area. We are coming from the manufacturing of wire harnesses, we are specialized on that, but nevertheless, especially if we're speaking about the potential of new businesses, and we are focusing on small and medium sized enterprises, means SMEs, we offering them the possibility to join, to gain the opportunities in the Ukrainian market by supporting them in establishing a business. It can be that we will do for them everything, or it can be also on the basis, like we call it, integrated manufacturing. That means some partner is coming to Ukraine, he wants to establish his own entity, but he needs some certain kind of services only, not the complete service chain in manufacturing. So we just, we are offering something like plug and play, you can say, in this moment. So it means in order to reduce the risk for everyone who wants to join the market, we're taking the risk on. That means risk in investment, because we can give a complete infrastructure, and we are open to every kind of manufacturing processes which we can apply to a potential market. What we see is, what important is, and I think because the time is over, is everyone is speaking about the potential. Yes, Ukraine has a huge potential. It has the resources, has a good market, has the labor force. Now only the war must be over in order to gain it, because from our perspective, Ukraine will become the next European manufacturing hub, powerhouse, because there is no other country who can provide that what Ukraine is now providing. Thank you very much.
So, thank you, Markus, for that insights, and also for the openness on the difficulties you're currently facing. And we will then also hand over to Volodymyr for the presentation of the Industrial Park.
Скільки знаю, приймаю участь у форумах або економічних, або інвестиційних, завжди між спікерами і модераторами точиться дискусія. А виступати в останній панелі, передостаннім, це привілея чи це покарання? Я розумію, що в залі все більше і більше людей, концентрується увага всіх, дуже цікаво послухати виступи. Як би там не було, я деякими своїми думками хочу з вами поділитися. Перше про нас, про сьогодення, про наше життя. Калейдоскопічно змінюється світ. Трансформації у всіх сферах нашого життя. Світ заполонила інформаційні технології. Нова революція, інформаційна революція наступила. З'являється штучний інтелект. А яку позицію займати нам в такому житті, коли все змінюється? Гальмувати нереально, це безповоротно, воно буде продовжуватися. Очолити, стати лідерами всіх змін досить ризиковано і дуже відповідально. Тому, навірно, найкращий шлях – йти в ногу з часом. Саме тому ми наш холдинг перетворили в цифровий, або краще сказати, ми перетворюємо його, тому що це теж процес вічний. Завжди треба йти в ногу і його перетворювати. Хоч сьогодні послухали виступ Ігоря Боярина, у нас молода амбітна компанія, я не можу гарантувати, що ми не захочемо в майбутньому стати лідерами змін. Друга думка – Україна і Європейський Союз. Європейський Союз сьогодні – це золотий вік, Європейський Союз на підйомі, Європейський Союз перед кризою або в кризі, нам байдуже. Ми хочемо стати членами Європейського Союзу. Наше прагнення природне. Достатньо подивитися на карту Європи і вивчити історію України, щоб зрозуміти, що ми мусимо і маємо бути в Європейському Союзі. Ми розуміємо, що нам треба зробити великий перехід. Перехід великої інтеграції. І вважаю, що цей перехід можна починати із Закарпатської області. Але рушійною силою цього переходу повинна стати економіка. Так склалося, що ми дуже дивимося сьогодні на політиків, дивимося на дипломатію. Я вважаю, якщо Україна зможе інтегруватися економічно в Європейський Союз, це буде питання штучне. І нас приймуть дуже швидко. Чому я кажу, що треба починати з Закарпатської області? Якщо подивитися на нашу історію, то ми входили 1200 років в ті країни, які сьогодні є членами Європейського Союзу. Це Угорщина, Австрія, Чехія, Словаччина. Зрозумійте, у нас гени європейські, ДНК європейське. І ми можемо стати тими людьми, хто буде вести Україну в Європейський Союз. З другого боку, якщо подивитися, ми маємо досвід певної роботи з транснаціональними компаніями. У нас працюють такі компанії, як Fisher, у нас працюють такі компанії, як Jabil, Flex, Forschner, Gentern. У нас працює Шкода Груп, у нас працює Volkswagen. Я розумію, Крістіан мав слайд, і там було дуже-дуже багато компаній, там я не встиг порахувати, більше там 150-200. Це наша мета. Ми теж маємо зробити так, щоб нас простір зайняли світові транснаціональні компанії, і в такому випадку ми інтегруємося економічно в Європейський Союз і будемо рухатися далі. Тепер декілька слів про індустріальний парк Соломоново. Чим найбільше пишаємося і що ставимо в приклад? Наші переваги – це географія, наша перевага – це логістика. Якщо говорити про географію, 500 метрів до Угорщини, 500 метрів до Словаччини і 1000 метрів до Угорщини. Тобто, якщо ми попросимо звукорежисера, щоб він прибавив гучність, то скаржитися будуть і угорці, і словаки, що ми їм заважаємо спокійно жити. Тобто ми практично в самому центрі тих країн і маємо дуже гарну логістику. В радіусі 2 кілометрів у нас 3 контрольно-пропускні пункти із Угорщиною, Словаччиною і Україною. У нас є вузька колія в індустріальному парку, яка з'єднує нас з Європою. Є широка колія, яка з'єднує нас з Україною і країнами СНД. Якщо говорити про автомагістраль, то 1,5 кілометрів до угорського кордону і 30 кілометрів до словацького кордону звідси. Тобто переваги очевидні, ми ними користуємося і думаємо, що вони стануть нам в нагоді. Яким ресурсом ми володіємо? Власне, сьогодні ми маємо 67 тисяч квадратних метрів виробничих площадей і маємо біля 70 гектарів вільної землі, на яких можемо розбудовувати майбутнє. Маючи такий ресурс, ми сьогодні відпрацювали в індустріальному парку Соломоново, які наші пропозиції. Я не буду говорити про багато пропозицій, я буду говорити про самі реальні, які можна здійснити дуже швидко. Перше, у 2035 році в Європейському Союзі закінчиться виробництво автомобілів двигунами внутрішнього згорання. ДВС. Огляніться, придивіться, подивіться, поряд з вами є компанія, є площадка, яка може виробляти ті автомобілі. Тобто ДВС випускати Європейський Союз вже не зможе, а потреба і споживач буде. Тобто ми можемо і в нашій юрисдикції випускати 100 тисяч автомобілів щороку. Якщо ми трохи інвестуємо, то ми можемо випускати 300 тисяч автомобілів. І це буде законно, і буде і споживач задоволений, і ми будемо мати хороше виробництво. Паралельно ми можемо освоювати електромобілі, а паралельно ми можемо будувати нові заводи і фабрики, нові заводи із комплектуючих деталей для автомобілів. Тобто ми можемо створити тут на території 70 гектарів новий потужний європейський кластер. Друга наша пропозиція заключається у тому, що ми можемо створити, і ми шукаємо партнерів, ми над тим вже працюємо, ми далеко просунулися, ми шукаємо партнерів для створення логістичного мультимодального хабу. Тобто сьогодні бачимо, Україну треба буде відбудовувати, Ми бачимо, що Закарпаття відіграє колосальну роль в з'єднанні Сходу і Заходу, і тим треба скористатися. Обов'язково треба скористатися. Я думаю, що в найближчий час ми такий хаб збудуємо, і це буде ще одна наша перевага. І наостаток. Я вважаю, що під час війни відвідати Україну можуть тільки сильні люди, можуть тільки сильні особистості. Тоді хочу сказати вам всім за це велике спасибі і поаплодувати вам за вашу мужність, за те, що ви відвідали Україну. Дякую вам.
So, thank you very much for those insights and your plans, what this area could provide and contribute in the future. And with that, I will hand over to Martine, and she will make a wrap-up. Mr. Remisev, I think now is not there, so that means it's your turn.
Yes, thank you very much. No, I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. I just want to say a few words. So first of all, thank you for organizing this. For me, it was very enlightening. I will go back to Brussels with a lot of information, messages. I think we have been talking about the resilience of the Ukrainian people, Ukrainian company, but I think I will also go back with a strong vision that you have presented today, a strong vision to go further, to really take the opportunity of putting your country on the map of the world, and also in showing that you have skills, that you have really a lot of possibilities to expand in many different sectors. Indeed, I was also quite impressed with the potential of this region. And I think from what we want to do in Europe is, of course, to now to work on this 50 billion facility, but we do that with the Ukrainian government. It's something, when I first heard the topic of the conference and I was told, what is the future of manufacturing in Ukraine? I thought, well, the question is not for me, the question is for all of you. It's you who will have to decide what is the future of where you want your country to be in 5-10 years in all the different sectors. So I think the future is in your hands, and we very much believe in also having such forums where you can exchange ideas, where you can meet the local authorities, the national representatives, but also meet representatives from companies from other countries, from Europe. And this is really where we want to help you, is to see your future in Europe. I think there is a clear message that was given in June by the EU 27 member states. We will now know in 2 weeks' time if and when we will start the negotiation for the accession process. This will take a lot of time because there is a real screening which will have to take place. I guess you have, well, some of you might have read this very thick document, the enlargement report, with more than 150 pages, I think, which really shows the way where Ukraine has already been doing progress, and we recognize that, but also the way forward, where Ukraine needs to further improve both the legislation and, I would say, from my point of view, also very much the business environment, in order to make it friendly, in order for companies from other countries to feel comfortable in setting up here. I know that there are already some companies who are investing in Ukraine since the war started, so it's not something that is, I would say, a dream. It is already happening. So what we do in the European Commission is really helping you to connect, to find partners in other countries, to find partners with whom you could sell your products, share experience, and of course this will take time, but we don't want this to happen top-down. That's why we have set up networks, we have set up organizations to help you. We have been talking about the Enterprise Europe Network. Of course, you also have cluster organizations that are connected with their counterparts all across Europe. And this is what we believe will be most productive. Not to have something that is imposed on you, but a process where you can find your place, you can find partners from whom you can learn, but I'm pretty sure they can also learn a lot from you. And I think this is really also something important that I will bring back. Today we presented different EU programs and opportunities. Many of these opportunities to get information, we will also be organizing trainings on the single market. All this will be free of charge. So I encourage you again to liaise with our contact partners who are here on the ground, who can help you. And last but not least, to provide us with feedback. Coming here today was very useful, but it has to be an ongoing process. We have people, colleagues who are based in Kyiv, but you know, it's always better to hear it directly, I would say, from all of you. So since I cannot be in touch with all companies in Ukraine, I will rely again on Olga, on Olena, and other organizations or people who are, I would say, our relays in order to pass on this information to us, in order to make sure that whatever we develop is in your interest and responds to your needs. So thank you very much again, and congratulations for this very productive day.
Thank you, Martine. I think that's a perfect summary. And you mentioned, on the one hand side, of course, the programs that also are being developed together with you, with Ukraine, with the government. But also, we have made some thoughts of what could be helpful as a next step. And of course, we encourage you as a company, as companies, to engage with us. And we have open calls, we have opportunities, but we also see that especially we have a vital startup ecosystem in Ukraine with a lot of young people. We saw some of them today, and we want to support them. And the next activity we are implementing is our BoostUp Ukraine 2024. There we it's an open competition on, we are seeking for those startups that providing value to the manufacturing industry coming from Ukraine, and what we will offer in return to the winners of those that competition is access to our European network that consists, we have seen it on industry, research, academia. What you haven't seen is our large investor network, so that means when you're seeking for financing, that's a very good support we can offer as well, next to this network connection to industry. We will support you. We have a team of 20 business developers in our EIT Manufacturing, and some of them will support the winners in, let's say, realizing their business goals. And also we provide a small amount of money, up to 7,500 euro, but I guess that's also a first, let's say, support measure also to pay salaries, expenses, whatever. So that's going to be launched. If we go to the next slide, please. So that's going to be launched next Monday. So from next Monday to 1st of February, Ukrainian startups can apply, and we aim to be here again by the 28th of March next year to present the finalists and then select the winners. So that means this event was the kickoff for hopefully fruitful collaboration between EIT Manufacturing, the Ukrainian ecosystem, and I hope that in the coming years we will bring a lot of Ukrainian companies to Europe. We will bring technology from Ukraine to Europe, and we will benefit from each other. And I guess it was a very good starting point as of today. So also thank you very much from my side to Olga. First of all, I think she should receive a big applause. She did a very, very great job. to all participants, those that came to Ukraine, as we did, those that came from Ukraine. I think it's important to bring both sides together, and this was the first step to do it. And yeah, so from my side, I'm looking forward to the next activities and also for the networking what we have now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you all panelists, and probably some words also from my side. You know, I do remember actually, as Yaroslav said, never stop dreaming. And I do remember my dream on the 1st of June in 2022 when I was invited as a speaker to Manufacturing Day in Vienna in EIT Manufacturing. And actually it was my first close meeting with EIT Manufacturing. And that day I had a dream. I want to have Manufacturing Day in Ukraine because we do want to be manufacturing country, you know, industrial country. And then a lot of things happened, of course. And in January this year, when I was submitted a proposal for supporting our Ukrainian automotive and mobility cluster, I put just, without even budget, you know, I just put that this year we should have automotive forum, and it definitely should be manufacturing, yes, for manufacturing, and better if it would be in a real manufacturing. So again, never stop dreaming, and just do your dream and make it real. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you for everything. Thank you, first of all, for giving us opportunity to have it here. But I also would like to thank all people who built it, who created, and I would like to invite Natalia Kananovich to come here. I saw you. And please, big applause to this tiny girl, tiny small girl, which I actually met 3 years ago online and saw her only online. I really see her in real life only third time in my life. And well, so without her support, without, I mean, how you manage all these handsome guys. Thank you so much. So big applause to Natalia and the whole team. Thank you so much. And I actually would like to invite all of you to make a common picture before our networking and some fourchette at the end. So please come, let's make a common picture. And by the way, who is going to the railway station? The bus is waiting outside. I also would like to thank the whole company of Eurocar, not only Oleg Bayarin and Volodymyr Panov, but the whole company and the whole holding, and of course those people who support us during preparation of this event. Thank you so much.